Been a few minutes since I last streamed. All right, let's see here. Lumia stream, go! Turn Lumia on and run those two. Lumia off. On the rerun. Get speaker bot going. And streamer bot going. All right, let's test the waters. Check the horizontal feed. Let's check the vertical feed. Let's go into today's stream. I do live, Joey. That's right. How's it going, dude? Ah, gotta love when meetings run long. Let's see. Title for this stream will be that. Save that. Horizontal and vertical channels coming through perfectly fine. That's excitement right there. Chat window. Chat. Pop out the chat window for Rumble. Good. So Rumble is set. Let's check Kick and make sure Kick is good. The Kick is good. All right. We're going to submit our topics. Post the tweets. Light our beacons. And we're going to be ready to go, guys. Let's see. Let me get to the rerun channel. Close that. Oh, right. I was monitoring my temperatures before I left, wasn't I? Making sure that everything was working properly. Yes, I survived the meeting. If I didn't, I wouldn't be here. Also, why is it... oh, you're over on the rerun channel. All right, let's see. Close that. Okay, now, for those of you guys who hang out a lot and you like to play words on stream, you all have control now of words. If you type in ! Restart like that, bam, words begins anew. It begins again. That's why you said I lived. Aha, got it. Okay, next up, we're gonna post up our beacons in places. Where's my go live? There we go. Okay, we're gonna post out to Zath Nation that we are live. I'm gonna hop into my Discord. What are my other Discords? King of the Sea Discord. Maybe links. There we go. Yes. Bam. And this one too. And this one. All right. Commercial break in progress. Good, good, good. Okay, I think I've got one or two more Discords to post in. And then I need to check the streaming PC to make sure, or the rerun PC to make sure that the streams look okay. And then we should be about ready to go. Hey, Duckman's here. How's it going, Senior Quack? M-Node, thank you. All right, just give me a moment. I'm checking the rerun PC to make sure that the stream is looking good in both vertical and horizontal formats and on YouTube and all that good stuff here. What a crazy, crazy, crazy day. Crazy day. I've got so many things to share with you guys. So many things to share with you guys. That's looking good. Now we need to beat a level of words. So if somebody would do me a favor, type exclamation point restart, please. We'll get the next one going. This is good for when I go to the bathroom or go downstairs, you know, and I'm gone for longer than 2 or 3 minutes, right? We don't have to worry about that stuff going. So that'll be good. What's up, Tunip?
Hello.
Thank you, Joey. All right, this is good. Did I just hear Tunip talking? I did.
Yep. My microphone might be really quiet. I don't know.
Yeah, you're fine. You're perfectly loud. Let's see. Let me go to that. Oh my goodness. Streamer Deck. Come on, Streamer Deck. Let's go. Now, if I run this, okay, good. So I did delete that stuff. What's up, Tyrell Darian? How you doing? Okay. So I think I'm good to rock and to roll as soon as we defeat a level of words on stream. Oh, you know what I can do? I can put this. Yes, I put that over there. That's right. How about real? Real can work. Solo, nothing major. Got it. Hey, thank you for taking a moment and tuning in and saying hello. I missed the hell out of you guys. It was good to be with my dad, but I also missed the hell out of you guys, you know? Shin, Big O, Rob, are any of you three here? You are our prioritized replays for today. And I'm going to go ahead and put together a poll now for the rest of the replays. Oh, Rob's here. Still got to fix that. We got a Laffy game. We've got an Akizuki game. We've got a Des Memes game, because I always get so many damn Des Moines games, and a Cecilia game.
I unlocked the Des Moines. I just don't have enough cash.
Yeah, cash is important, but no rush. No rush at all. Hey, Hoojam. How about real? Real can work. Almost there. Solo, nothing major. Oh, Rob, you're coming through. You're hot micing. Which is weird because I'm hearing myself from like more than 20 seconds ago, I feel. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong there. All right, we're going to do restart. Let's beat a level of words on stream. Just to know for everyone, my Des Moines replay is one you think people can learn from and play very, very well till you don't. A lot of learning. Yours, huh? Mapper. Yes. Rob is here. Okay, well, we can start with your replay then, Rob. Let me load it up. Remember, guys, we got to beat a level of words on stream. Put your thinking caps on. Put your thinking caps on, and let's figure it out. Your PC is installing Windows 11. I just did that on my one of my old travel laptops the other day, so I'm totally with you there. Pamper, Aldeus, what's up? Nice job. Something my wife very much wants on vacation. She wants to be pampered. Me, I just want to see things, do things, and drink things. In that order. What else do we have here? Hey, that's it. We got it. Not too much, sadly, just in time for you to head to work. Yeah, sorry, I had a work meeting. This is a work meeting that usually happens on the first Friday of every month. Now, you'll note this is the second Friday. For whatever reason, they decided to move it back. So I had to attend that meeting first. And that meeting went long. So here we are. I have already warned my wife that there's a good chance that we will be running late tonight because there's a hell of a lot of things I need to do for you all today. So we shall see what happens. We shall see. Looking forward to Manor-Lord's Money, though. You called it patch hit. Yes and no, Aldeus. The patch went into alpha testing just as I left. So you're right, I did call it. And then it went into beta testing. It is now in beta testing. and it hasn't been fully released yet. Now, I'm going to wait until the patch is fully released. That to me is really important. And that's because I don't want no stinking bugs screwing up if I do another full game. You know what I'm saying? So this Monday will be very different. All right, let's hit the focus on me button. You just beat a Schlieffen and Kitakami division on PTS randoms with your Napoli. Congrats. Looks very, yeah, lots of content, lots of content. So, but the problem is that
I've seen multiple triple Ise divisions, which is despicable.
Whatever. But the big problem, hey Grant White, the big problem with the patch being in beta is that there's actually a lot of very large bugs that have been reported and hopefully will be fixed before the patch goes live. Hopefully. So, whole lot going on. Hi, happy Friday. It's a little late again. Sorry about that. I had a work meeting. We're here now. We're having fun. It's 63 degrees outside in Chicagoland, maybe 64. I actually am not using my AC right now. I just have a window open, so I apologize if you guys hear noise from outside, dogs zipping away, lawnmowers. Somebody was cutting the grass earlier. We'll find out. But, oh my God, so many updates. First of all, for those of you guys who missed me, I missed you too. Thank you very much for coming back. I went and visited my dad for a couple weeks, just under a couple weeks. Big reason for that was I had done 5 weekends of tournaments in a row, and I felt like I needed a break. I was waking up super early. I was streaming until the usual time on Saturdays included. I was running 12-hour streams. I needed a break. So I do apologize for running away from you guys for a bit. It was also a good opportunity to go to Arizona, see my dad, hang out for a bit, and I helped him do a lot of cleaning. He found his old tax returns from before I was born. So he's like, I made this much money back in 1978. And we're like, oh my God. So we went through all of that stuff. He shredded so many things. He broke his shredder on 3 occasions. Guess who got to fix it? That's right, this guy. I took it apart, got my hands all greasy, oily the first time. By the 3rd time, I had it down to a science, man. It was fun. Basically, I had to take the cover off on the bottom, and then expose the gears. And then I took a flathead and I shoved the flathead in, and I pried the gear forward, or actually backward, as I was turning it. And I basically did that for a full rotation to just get as much of the crap out as I could. And then my dad went and continued to put more in, and then he kept telling me he was putting less papers in, but it's still jammed. And I think the problem was you know, when you shred papers, you sometimes you like to just put the next one in right away because you don't want to wait. And I think what was happening was that there was not enough time for the paper to clear the drums. So I told him, like, wait for it to turn off, then do the next. Then wait. And then a couple times he overheated the motor too. But God, shredding so many things, man, so many things. He even had a speeding ticket back in his, and it was, I took a picture of him driving his car and the license plate, and he shredded that. I'm like, why'd you shred that? That's great. Keep it. That's fun. So yeah, I did all that. Lots been going on. A lot will be coming up. So some previews for me, guys. Today, stream. Sunday, stream. Monday night, stream. TwitchCon next weekend. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. TwitchCon next weekend. I will be leaving on Thursday, which means no Friday stream a week from today. No Sunday stream a week from Sunday, except I did score an opportunity to stream from the Capcom booth. Yes, I am actually going to TwitchCon, Hujam. So I'll be streaming from TwitchCon from the Capcom booth. I'm going to be looking at 3 different games, I guess, is how they've got it all set up. So I'm looking forward to doing that. That'll be on Sunday. I thought when they asked if anybody's willing to do stuff, I'm like, Sunday sounds good because, you know, why not? It's my normal stream. Whatever happened to bonfires? It's Arizona, Duckman. It's incredibly dry. Actually, it was raining the first day. A couple days we came back. We were there for Phoenix. If you guys followed the news in the United States of flooding in Globe and one other area in Arizona, we went through those storms. Oh my God, it was insane. Back on your PC, install failed, probably did something wrong. Each. In your experience when it comes to sheer volume paper to dispose of, fireplace, fire pit, word burner. Yeah, he doesn't have one though. Well, he does, but he doesn't use it, so whatever. whatever. He could recreate the Japanese on the day before Pearl Harbor, right? December 6th. So that's coming up. Aldea's getting back to Monday night. So because I'm going to TwitchCon a week from this coming Monday, I won't be streaming, right? Because I'll be flying home. So what I'm planning on doing this Monday... Thank you, Compass. I missed you too, man. What I'm looking to do this Monday is actually play Borderlands 4. And I'll be playing it with Puddin' and with anybody else who has Borderlands 4 and wants to join in. Hopefully it'll be a lot of fun. I may have a sponsored stream lined up for Monday night as well. It really depends. By the way, guys, can you guys hear my wife outside? She's trimming the house right now. She's going around with the trimmer. I'm just curious if you guys are hearing that noise
yeah, but
coming
barely.
in. Barely. Perfect. Okay. Your dad accumulated a box full of canceled checks in the 60s. You burned them, updraft scattered checks, some on fire all over. Yeah, I figured as much. What do you mean you can't hear me? You can hear outside. Okay. Well, she's just going around, so it should be quieter now, and we should be all good. I'm always curious to know how good is that AI tool for getting rid of noise. Now, you can't hear her. Got it. Now, I told you about TwitchCon. This is nuts. I said there's a big announcement, right? There's a big announcement. I told you about TwitchCon. The other big thing is we've got, of course, what is it? King of the Sea coming up in November, right? So I'm gone for TwitchCon. I come back. I'm home for a week. I'm gonna be doing kind of like this: Friday, Sunday, Monday night. Then I'm gonna be gone again, guys. I'm actually going to miss, probably going to miss the first weekend of King of the Sea, and I'm so sorry for doing that to you guys. But I had an opportunity. And I could not pass it up. And let me share what I'm going to be doing. Is that can that pop in? There, you guys can see the build viewer screen, right? So, I have it up here. I'm going to be going to Los Angeles for a special event. This will be Stack Up's 10th birthday celebration. So Twitch is 10 years, Stack Up is 10 years as well. And this is a special event called Call to Arms Live. I'm really excited for this. This is basically their live fundraiser they do. Now, normally they do it on Veterans Day weekend, but for whatever reason, they're doing it beforehand, probably to kick off the November, their November drive, which is great. Should we attend for COTS? Who should we attend for COTS? I don't know, Duckman. I don't know who's streaming it right now. And there's also a possibility I might be able to stream it from there. I just don't know what's going on with that just yet. But I will be in Los Angeles, so I know for sure I won't be streaming, most likely on Friday and Saturday, Sunday that weekend. Look at that. 64 months of subbing. Thank you, Puddin', very much. Thank you. Look at that. One more before 65. Ahoy, Puddin' with 64 months of subscription.
Sorry.
You're not just a crew member, you're the captain of commitment. Here's to sailing through another year of support, steering us clear of ad storms and towards victory.
Yeah, that's a full 2 years longer than me. Oh,
yeah.
Hype train.
Yeah, he's been well, I mean, I've known Puddin' for so long. Thank you, Chaos. Thank you. How are you doing, by the way? Well, Aldea, see, I can't do it from the hotel, but I was thinking about reaching out to Stack Up and asking them if I could stream from their house. Because if you look carefully at this, the event is going to be Saturday at 12 p.m. Pacific time. That's like 2 p.m. my time. And by 2 p.m. my time, I think we're just about done with all that kind of stuff. I don't know. We'll see. Guys, we're in a hype train because of Taro resubbing. Taro, the Goblin Jam of the Seas has been sailing with me for 31 months, with all of us, really. Your loyalty is a treasure in our harbor. Here's to more adventures and secret societies of support. Now, we are in a hype train, so I got to do something real quick before I forget. It's going to take me a moment. Whenever we get into hype trains, what I like to do is I like to put on a discount if people want to support by gifting subs. So just give me a second. Let me see if I can find that. It's one of the buttons here. Here we go. Subscription, discount, promotion. Let's see, we're going until 6 something, so 4 hours. So we'll run this for 4 hours. I got 50 hours remaining, and it goes until December. So let's start the promo. So guys, if anybody wants to support, you are more than welcome to cheer bits. You're welcome to subscribe yourself. You're welcome to gift subs if you'd like. Y'all are welcome to do that. If you don't want it, no worries. When we are in a hype train, if we get to level 7, we go celebrate with some special dirty water. We look to extend the stream. Oh, and we also have to make sure that we eat out a code. So let's get that going right now. Let's get that going right now.
Really?
Really?
You're gonna do the promotion after I subbed.
It's the promotion is only for gift subs. So, yeah, yeah. So it's like if people gift like 5 subs or more, then it's like I think it's 15% discount.
Bitch that I'm done.
I don't know. Nani, thank you very much for the 10 bits there. And City Slob. Now, guys, when we have people subbing, you guys get to see Stevie. Thank you for the 10 bits, Nane. You guys get to see pictures of Stevie and videos. City Slob, thank you very much for your resub for 27 months on a 2-month streak. Let's go. How you doing, City Slob? Yeah, every bit, every bit is very much appreciated. It does help. You're doing good. Awesome. I'm getting kind of warm, so I'm gonna probably get rid of my community contributor jacket. And in honor of doing the stack up thing, I'm actually wearing a stack up t-shirt underneath. Here for the hype. Let's go. Oh, I should post that in my Discord too, that we have a hype train going. We're at 94% with 1 minute and 40 seconds to go. Let's see here. Let me go and put this hype train. Boom, boom, boom. Now, I don't know if I still have more people on rerun than I did here. Let's see. Yep, I still have more people on the rerun channel than here, which is kind of fun, but it is what it is. Oh, goodness. You're here for the hype. I'm here for you guys. I'm here to hang out with you guys. I'm looking forward to doing replays today. We've got Ocean, we've got Colombo, Schlieffen, and you guys voted for Cecilia and then Laffy. So those are the other 2 that we are going to do today. Let's see, Cecilia, put that as a number 1. Actually, I'll put that as a number 2. And then Laffy I'll put as number 3. There we go. New map? Warships is putting out a new map. Yeah, they've got a voting for a title or something. So, you didn't even see the poll? Well, sorry, I'm no... You lose. It was up for 10 minutes. Oh, that's better.
Oh, what?
I had a feeling it was going to get really warm in this house as the PC started and warmed up. So we'll see what happens. Was hoping you had it before us. No. That'd be nice, but no. One other thing that's going on, all this stuff going on, I may look into popping in my 3070 again. I picked up lossless scaling on the autumn sale from Steam for like 4 and change, so under 5. And I might just look into popping that in. That would help more for like putting you and me doing, and anybody else who wants to join doing Borderlands, and then also for Manor Lords. It won't really help too much for Warships, but it is what it is. Yeah, there was a poll up for about 10 minutes. Yeah, I just told everybody that we were looking to play on Monday night.
This Monday?
Yeah, this Monday. What?
I gotta pick up my niece at about 9:30. I gotta be done.
Okay.
Maybe, there's a maybe.
That's fine.
So I was kind of excited when you said you were gonna do a sponsor.
Yeah, yep. It might happen. It just really depends on It really depends if I hear back from them. They haven't said anything to me yet, so we'll wait.
Jerks. Give me their phone number. I'll put them on my call list.
So today, guys, we're going to be doing 5 replays. This is going to take a while. We're going to do 5 replays. We're going to do live play. I do want to do a Zat chat about the Liberty Harbor because I know a lot of people are probably confused to all hell about how to do the Liberty Harbor, how it works, all that good stuff. and then hopefully play some asymmetrics and hang out for a bit. That's the plan for the day. Okay. Are you ready, Rob?
No.
Yes.
All right. Now, the replay render tool is down, by the way, so we're going to be looking at builds and going into the replay, moving on to the next. Oh, Saska, hey, long time no see to you too. Things are going fine. Things are going fine. Just got back from seeing my dad for a couple weeks. So I'm excited to be back with you guys, hanging out, doing some Warship stuff and things. Okay, I'm going to try to snooze. There's an ad break that's about to start, so I'm going to hit one level of snooze just so that when we go over the build, you guys can hear that talk. And that way we try to time it so the commercial break happens at the beginning of the replay when you're not going to miss too much. All right. Yeah, skeleton is Rob. Okay, so here we go. This is Rob, who's been a longtime subscriber and mod of the channel, with the Cristoforo Colombo, using that unique upgrade that I talked about so much. This is actually perfect timing because the Colombo is going to have a special camouflage if you watch King of the Sea. I believe it's probably going to be, usually they do it on the last day of King of the Sea Internationals. So that'll be like November 22nd, 3rd, whatever that Sunday is. It's the Sunday before American Thanksgiving. Okay. So watch it for a bit and bam, you'll get a very sexy ancient Roman themed camouflage. And remind me during the stream, I'll show it off today. So she's a very strong boat. She's got what I call deep water smoke, which is an exhaust smoke generator. She can move at full speed. Her rear turrets, the two turrets in the rear, are 360-degree turrets. Makes it very comfortable for turning the turrets from one side to the next and changing your positioning. She's got very strong, yes, she's got very strong side plate armor. However, that's a blessing and a curse. At close range, if you show broadside, you get Citadel slapped into oblivion. However, at medium to longer range, it does allow you to angle against incoming hate quite a bit. Her main battery can fire either AP or sap shells. This is high velocity, so you kind of have to train yourself with, especially with the AP. If you're shooting at a cruiser, don't shoot at it completely side on or completely broadside. Instead, try to wait a little bit for it to turn one way or the other, and then catch them that way. You need more room for your AP shell to enter the hull and then explode into the Citadel. Otherwise, you get a double overpen. It goes through the other side of the ship and then explodes, especially against the super light cruisers, okay? The sap is ridiculous. It doesn't care about angling. You just fire and lol.
Or distance. But that
or
is
distance.
the key, too.
That's a very good point. Thank you, Puddin. Yes, because AP shells lose penetration over distance, whereas sap, whatever. All right. So let's get into Rob's build then. He's gone with main armaments mod 1, damage control mod 1, aiming systems mod 1, damage control mod 2, concealment mod 1, and then the unique upgrade. This unique upgrade is what makes Colombo incredibly strong. If you have every Research Bureau ship, I would recommend you start looking at unique upgrades, and Colombo is one of those upgrades that's well worth picking up. It helps with dispersion and helps with main battery reload time. Now that's in place of most people will go main battery mod 3 here, so you do lose a little bit of reload on your shells, but your shells tight grouping, it's just so much tighter. The shells groupings are so much tighter than without it. It's really what Colombo needed. So I'd say if you have the spare Research Bureau points, by all means pick up the improved rangefinders and go with that. Okay.
Yeah, I definitely.
Go ahead.
I'm happy that I picked it up.
Yeah.
Definitely happy.
Yeah.
Grabbed it.
I will say one other thing about these is they are very important if you play the ship a lot. If you don't play the ship a lot, it's not worth it. So that's why I tell people, get all the ships first and then pick up the rangefinder. You've gone with the spotting aircraft instead of fighter. Makes sense. What's up, Terra's Mark and Vempehor? Happy Friday. For captain skills, you've got a standard captain instead of Sansonetti. Sansonetti doesn't really help much for Colombo, so makes sense.
Sansonetti is my Venezia captain.
As most people will do with that, absolutely. So your commander build is going to be gun feeder. Now, one thing that I recently learned of is that the Italian battleship line actually has a little bit of a baked-in gun feeder. So the 40% is actually better than what it looks like. So that makes it really helpful. So gun feeder, good choice. Grease the gears, consumable specialists, priority target, adrenaline rush, emergency repair expert, concealment expert, and then finally fire prevention. Gary, salute. Fine lineup. I'm a big fan of priority targets just for that awareness of is a battleship gonna blat me on the side. Consumable specialist makes sense to get your smoke up again, and then your tank survivability skills is perfect there. Puddin', any suggestions?
No, but I probably would have went full sub hunter build on that thing. Since Sam just one shots it.
Sub hunter build?
Sure, why not?
Okay. One thing to consider is the AA defense and ASW expert skill here. For 2 points, if your anti-air guns are firing, you get a whopping 40% reduction to consumable prep time, which is really handy to get your exhaust smoke generator back. I mean, you already have the consumable specialist there, so that makes sense. So, yeah. Otherwise, I think this is a fine build. I would probably drop Grease the Gears in favor of it because I just like priority target that much. And because the rear turrets are 360s, you could probably get away with that. If the rear turrets weren't 360s, I think Grease the Gears would have more value. And then signal flags, you got anti-air, secondaries, consumables, speed, heal boosting, flood reduction, fire reduction, and finally smoke uptime. Yeah, tell us what you got, Aldeas. Congrats on the CC container. So, the problem with the smoke uptime is that it pushes back your next smoke. So I don't really value this one as much unless you find yourself really wishing that you had, that your smoke lasted that extra few seconds. The big problem with the smoke with these ships is that you're tempted often to fire your main battery, and when you do that, you miss out on your concealment from the smoke. You get detected from the penalty. So I would drop that. Secondaries, I guess I'd probably pick up ramming. You don't have the HP flag. That's even more important than ramming. So let's see. I might drop that and pick up ramming. Why isn't it? There we go.
I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't know why it's giving me. Oh, looks like a gun ad break in progress.
Yeah.
I don't know why I had the secondary flag.
Okay.
Probably hit like Mount recommended. And for some reason, they recommended it.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just sharing like how I would build it slightly differently. And then there's one flag available, so you could do secondaries or anti-air depending on what you care about most. So that's how I would build it. Personal opinion. All right, let's get this party started with our first replay of the day. Let's go. So you are by yourself. Oh, look, an ocean. We're going to look at that boat in a little bit. Wow. Okay, a lot of divisions. That's interesting. 3 of them. Straight tier 10s. 1 sub each, 1 carrier each. Not a lot of cruisers for you to slap around. Or battleships for that matter.
Yeah, and bit of a spoiler, but I did actually manage to set a new record in this match. For personal
cool.
record.
Awesome. I agree with you switching to SAP at the beginning.
Yeah, there is no death pick, although I do come close.
That's fine. I already got the screenshot at the start, so that works perfectly. I like that you're starting off by going into the flank here. A lot of players get too aggressive too early with their Colombo. I mean, in general too, but yeah.
Oh, I've done that too, but
I know you have. For those of you guys who don't know Rob, there's a bit of a thing on this channel when we play with Rob and Rob dies, we drop what we do and say that exactly. Oh my God, they killed Rob.
And before anyone gets offended, I'm the one who added that.
Yes. Okay, so sap shells don't care. You could switch to AP since he's turning out, but if you're gonna shoot sap, that's fine. I'd shoot a little bit higher. Let's see how the shells do. Yeah. Okay. I mean, it's a solid hit. 2 of those hit the torpedo protection. If it was AP, you might have gotten a Citadel from that, but whatever. Interestingly enough, he's staying broadside to you.
Yeah, but I'm also a little too close to the island.
Yes, you are. But that gives you the ability to change ammo types. One of the problems with Gunfeeder and wanting to keep changing to something, to a better shell type, is exactly what you're running into right here, where you spend more time swapping shells than actually firing your guns. He's already starting to turn. He's turning out, so you should be aiming higher there.
And I did not realize he was turning.
And the streamer curse happens again, double Citadel. Congratulations, Rob. Ooh, Holland. Now he's going defensive, so I would either switch to Sap and shoot him, or I'd shoot the Utrecht, or hello Yamato. Here's a great opportunity for you to actually make Inky, just so that they don't see you coming and, you know, react to you as a threat. But, hey, he just wants to be citadeled. That's nice of him. That's very nice of him.
And as soon as I fight, I basically went bow on.
Mm-hmm. Rip this Laffy. Alright, now you're smoking. Why are you smoking now?
Don't remember. This is like near the beginning of the month.
Okay. I might have switched.
That I did here that I don't remember why I did.
I might have switched to Sap so that I could shoot the Sternon Yamato. But otherwise, it's okay to smoke here to make sure you can get into the A cap. You also have a sub in the cap. So with the sub in the cap, you want to be a bit on the cautious side. Also, by the way, I think we covered this with Cthulhu's replay earlier in Colombo. The smoke is a really good opportunity to change positioning into a kite away or attacking position. Now, you didn't do that here, but you could have turned to go like along the side, for example. Along the islands, like that way. Now you're slowing down and turning towards the expected threat of the Yamato, right?
Yeah, and Yoshino, and I was fully aware that I was well within the Yoshino's torpedo range as well. So I was also trying to predict that there might be torpedoes coming my way.
The nice thing is he probably already fired them from that side. I would bow into him and shoot the Yamato because he's showing you a nice sexy side.
It's not confident I would reload before he got behind that reload.
It's a possibility, that's true. And of course, for you to change to ASW, your turrets are... You could hit Control X to keep your turrets locked on a certain area. Save you a little bit of time turning. Might have gotten you the kill on that beached Yoshino. What's up, Iron Mios? So for those of you guys who are newish to the game or don't understand what I'm talking about, Control X on the keyboard locks your turrets into a certain angle. So as long as your ship's not moving, it's just looking that way. You DCP'd one fire. I don't know that I would have done that, knowing I'm coming out on a broadside Yoshino.
Yeah, I don't know why I DCP'd that either.
Well, whatever. You got the kill.
It might have been a... Oh, hey, there's something wrong with my ship thing.
I always love that. I was problem solved, sir. Immediately after, ship's on fire. Bastards. Now the question is, and this is where party target comes in handy. You got 2 people targeting you. You know one of them is probably going to be this Yamato. Yeah, you came out way too sideways to him. You got the kill with 3 citadels, but look at what happened there. Yes, late start time MIP. I had a work meeting to attend. I was just going to mention, this is a good opportunity for you to smoke. Once your smoke fire penalty is gone, change course immediately. Put your plane up too, by the way. If you put your plane up now, you might be able to see something else. And start healing. Rob, start healing. Thank you. Forget about this Utrecht. He's so far away. Focus on the Bremen. Don't you dare shoot him. Don't you dare shoot him, Rob.
I don't think I do actually shoot him.
Oh, that's Savak! Oh, definitely hold your fire for the Bremen there. You gotta kill him. Then you tell him I send my regards.
My initial plan was to try and get on the side of the Bremen. I was just keeping an eye on the Utrecht.
And the nice thing is he's making that cruiser loser turn right in front of you here. So, smashy! Ooh, only 1 citadel. And 9 over pens. Unfortunate. Javak used to be a super test coordinator, alongside myself and a few others. If Tar Aldarian is here, he's also a super test coordinator for the EU server. Check this out. All of a sudden you went from, I'm in danger to, hey, look, my flank is clear. I love the change to Sap here, because Sap slays subs. And she sells at the seashore. Drogon, how's it going? Ooh, carrier. Drop what you're doing and kill it. Day's going fine. We had a late start because of a work meeting, but we're here now. We're here now, and we're shooting an open airfield. Floating airfield.
Yeah. A stationary airfield, at least for now.
Oof, only 1. Oh, thanks for dropping in. Heal, Rob, heal. This is our first of the of our replay analyses for today. Yeah, I would forget about the Essex too. Don't drop both your ASWs, just drop 1. Because in case the sub shows up, you want to have 1 available to drop on him. Schlieffen doesn't care that you're okay. Clobbered!
I think he was a bit tunnel visioned.
Yeah. You remember Essex, correct? Yes, Essex was tier 9 back in the old RTS CV days. Oh, he's on the surface! I agree with focusing the Schlieffen, though. Nice. Yeah, we're missing the Taiho, the Hiryu. Taiho was tier 9 as well. Hiryu was tier 7. We got all the American ships now thanks to the support carrier line.
Apart from the Bogue.
Oh, you're right, the Bogue. Yes. Mr. ASW build, or AS build. Nice smoke here. I like this. Those were Schlieffen's torps. Bo had a good tip. Good tip.
I'd already gotten hit by the
the sap.
already gotten hit by sub torps.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because the torps break at the lock-on breaks at 3 kilometer. He could try that and maybe, in combination with slowing down, get the torps to pass in front. Ooh, ASW, 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 ASW. Never mind. You're too busy typing in chat. Knew it! Knew it! Knew it! Knew it! Knew it! 230 is your new damage record, huh?
231k, I think, but because I think I get a little more damage in by the end of the match.
No spoilers.
I already said I. Set a new
I
record.
know.
Let's
You already
get a
said no death pick. I was sad to hear.
record.
Minor thing right there. Reinforce your sector. You might get one more plane out of it over your, your teammates, and that's more XP for you. You got the most toxic team. First 30 seconds, they started just insulting each other. Oh, that's always fun. There was a bit of toxicity happening here as well in chat at the beginning of the game. I just ignored it.
Well, I mean, there's major toxicity at the end. Rob didn't die.
Hey, there you go. Rob, I would round that up to 232 personally, but if you want to keep it at 231, go for it.
Well, you got torched by the ocean.
Yeah. Well, not bad. Look at that regular XP. You must have been running a booster or two on that one. First place, Confederate Dreadnought High Caliber, pretty sexy. And look at all the things you did here. I don't understand this, Yoshino. What was he thinking?
I think he panicked because I don't think he expected him to be as aggressive as I was.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I definitely did not play like a standard battleship player.
Now, Rob, this is a tier 10. So for you, unless you've got a whole bunch of blue bonuses, I wouldn't use them. I wouldn't even use them personally for you because you probably need credit still and stuff, wherever you are in the game. So I wouldn't use the bonuses on a tier 10.
I think this was back when I was still grinding. I think I had just finished grinding XP for one mission or another, and I just forgot to take it off.
Sure. I mean, it happens. Don't worry about it. I'm just mentioning, for you and anybody else as well, ship XP, once you get to tier 10, doesn't matter unless you're planning on converting that to free XP using doubloons, which I wouldn't do anyway. So the only real time you're going to want to use those boosters on ship XP is for some of the dockyard missions later on are going to require you to earn a certain amount of XP, not base XP, but just XP. So you can get those missions done quicker with the boosters that way. Well, we don't have the replay render tool working, so if you guys have any idea for titles, be a great opportunity to share those if you could. And yeah, I don't know what else to say, Rob. It was a solid game.
Yeah, I mean, I always like sharing matches where I feel like I did reasonably well, but also matches where there's a lot of stuff to learn from.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Mayo Dathi saying he learned a lot from that game too, which is great. I mean, that's why we're all here, right? Is to enjoy the game and all that. So,
yeah.
Heal what heal, lol. Unless you were thinking of that for the title. Okay. Well, we'll figure it out.
Some inoptimal heals there.
True.
Also, I know solo filed a single fire DCP that I don't remember why I did that.
Right. I did not intend for that to spam chat so much, but it is what it is. Yeah, if you guys can think of a title for this, please share it in chat. I mean, I don't know what I could use for it. So it is a good solid game though. Congratulations, Brody. Big O or Shin, are either of you two here? If not, I'll just take a replay and go from there. Stop! I'm gonna die because of you. Let's see. I'm gonna run a commercial. Hey, Mad Dog, how you doing? I'm gonna run a commercial break while we get the next replay loaded and ready to go. It's gonna take about 2 minutes till the next commercial break anyway. So this gives me a chance to get things prepped for you and try to utilize our timing as well as possible. If you do want to play words during the time, you can type !words and click the link to open up a new tab, okay? Oh, I'm glad it's the weekend too. This is my first time back after a couple weeks, so I'm excited to be coming and hanging out with all of you guys, you know. Very much excited to be hanging out with you guys. Okay, so apparently if I do the commands thing, my bot goes nuts. So, how can I fix that? Let's see. I abandoned you to go hang out with my dad, right? With the following commands. Okay, so, control words. Control words. All right, Nottingham. I don't know how I can put. With exclamation point in front like that. I'll try something like that. Don't know if you have any time, but you shared an Aki game in ranked that was pretty nuts. We did have a vote today because we had some space left over, Mad Dog, and I don't believe yours was voted for, but we do have the ability to possibly do it on Sunday. I know you're a subscriber. Subscribers do have the ability to force a replay. I just need you to tell me when you're posting it that you want this to be your subscriber benefit for the month, and that's fine too. Okay, so I think I fixed the I fixed that part of it.
Are you kidding me?
So we're gonna do Big O's Schlieffen next. Commercial break is still ongoing.
Skycatcher's like, fine, you losers can't handle it, I'll take care of it. Well, but here's the thing. If they had let him live 3...
Why is that not showing up?
He gets to another heal. Yes, right. And at that point, it becomes more challenging, so he is dark, but Matsuri's going down, and that's the problem. That leaves Pikachu all by himself. Source Tug on 800 HP, he escapes. But the combat has been all NaCl all the time up at this point. Well done. His little gambit
there we go.
Not working out.
Correct. And you can see Pikachu now might take a torpedo as well. 2 torpedoes and he's gone.
Oh my goodness.
And he's gone.
Hearing torpedoes from downtown. Look at that.
Rob, I'm thinking like Roman assault.
Well, Puerto Rico does not have that exposed citadel, so good luck here.
I think you said cheerio till the end of the month. What?
Why are we waiting on Cheerios?
I don't know. Rob, what do you think of that idea for your title, Roman Assault?
We do have Peregrinus coming back to rotate. Might actually get homicided by his own torpedoes. Yeah. Oh my god.
I think so.
Think someone's dog has something to say about that.
Or maybe hard push. I think I like hard push better. If you had the special camo, Roman Assault would be... I think I want to hold Roman Assault for the special camo.
Oh my goodness.
So do something like that. All right. Welcome back, everybody, from the commercial break. Hey, just a quick moment to say thank you guys for those of you that did stick around through the commercial break. Really appreciate you doing so. It does support me as a streamer and all that good stuff. So appreciate you.
Never underestimate the power of the Schwartz.
That's right. One other thing I want to mention real quick as well. Twitch is turning into some kind of an anti-lurk thing. So if you are here and lurking away every now and then, if you wouldn't mind just saying something in chat, it helps you with getting into giveaways anyways, with entering into giveaways. But it helps Twitch realize that you are a human, you are a person, because otherwise it screws me as a creator. So in terms of like average numbers, in terms of ad revenue, all that stuff, it's really silly. There's a viral clip going around with somebody who had way more viewers than tuned in right now. She had like 700 viewers, and she asked all of her lurkers to start just writing anything in chat, and over the course of a minute and a half, her view count went from 700 and something to 9 something. She gained 200 viewers in the course of 1 minute from people just typing something up. Yeah, I don't know, Mayodathi. It turns out you're a bot, Armac. There you go. Thank you, and thank you, NBA. I don't know, Mayodathi, how all that works, but I'm trying to get in the habit of saying that more frequently just because, I mean, when I started the talk, I'm at 28 right now. So I'm curious what's going on. Post that. Yes, I can, Iron Wheels. Absolutely. The clip. I'll see if I can find the clip. We'll see if we can find the clip. Neil identifies as a bot. There you go. After this replay, I'm going to run to the bathroom and get some more water as well because I am out already. So let's go with Big O's game. This is the Schlieffen. Bots are people too. Damn right they are. Damn right. So this is, thank you, Electric. The other Electric. This is the Tier 10 Schlieffen, part of the German battle cruiser line. Very fun line. One of the best lines, tech tree lines in this game. Sadly overshadowed now by the Libertad line, but she's still a heck of a lot of fun. She does come with hydroacoustic search and torpedoes that actually have range, unlike the 6-kilometer torpedoes that you get in like Tirpitz, Gneisenau now, and some of the other battleships. These guys reach out to, where is it? 13.5-kilometer range. So they're actually serviceable. And a lot of people, myself included, forget about those torpedoes being launched. So good boat. The fourth turret, only the fourth turret is 360 degrees. The third turret, I believe, still has to rotate all around. Her guns are pretty good and potent at 420 mil, just fewer barrels. One of the few ships where the building out for secondaries and specializing in secondaries really does bear fruit. So let's go ahead and take a look at our build then. So Big O's gone with main armaments mod 1, damage control mod 1, secondaries, steering gears, concealment, and auxiliary armaments. Not a bad choice. Steering gears is very helpful to get the rudder to be more responsive. Very important if you're playing in more close quarters environments. Rudder shift time of almost 13 seconds. Alternately, propulsion is a good choice as well, but you can see the rudder shift time goes up to 16. Rule of thumb for me is I want under 15 seconds in a battleship for rudder shift, so I'll go with steering gears too. Main armaments mod 1 in the first slot is an interesting choice that helps keep the main battery alive and the torpedo tubes alive at the expense of secondaries. You can do either here. I think you'd be fine going either. It really depends on what you value more. And now that modules do come back, the torpedo tubes magically grow back. Maybe it's less important to keep the torp tubes alive, but it is still important because, you know, when you're turning and about to shoot something with your torps and then all of a sudden, boom, torpedo tubes destroyed, kind of sucks. So either of these is a good choice. I forgot to mention, as a balancing feature, the Schlieffen line has fast damage control teams. So these cool down pretty quick, but there's a limited charge of them. There's only 5. The action time is only 11 seconds. It's 10 by default. So I would not recommend the damage control party mod because that gets you to 15 seconds. Big whoop. In slot 2, you could do hydro search mod. Either is fine. And then I think auxiliary makes perfect sense at the end here. Now, this is one of the most debated questions of all time for build. Do I run IFHE or not? He's running a standard captain instead of Lutyens. I will mention that Lutyens does have a bonus here for preventative maintenance. And he also has bonus skills and bonus talents that proc as well. So I believe my Lutyens is on Schlieffen. Although I'm probably going to move him down to Well, I'm not anymore. I was going to move him down to Ruprecht, but now I've got Valparaiso for tier 9 ranked stupidity. So, yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do with my Lutyens. Maybe I'll put Lutyens on the new German large cruiser line. And we'll see. What do you guys think you're going to do with it? The non-permanent destruction applies to secondaries too. Yes. If so, we won't need to buy 100% survivals mod anymore. Yeah, but see, the thing is, Falcon, on a boat like this where you invest so heavily into your secondaries, including up here, you do still want to make sure that your secondaries live as long as possible. Because if they do get knocked out, they come back, but it takes a while for them to come back. So, you know, I feel like if you're going to go with auxiliary armaments here, then you probably want to go auxiliary armaments here too. You can really go either way. So for your captain build, preventative maintenance, IFHE, long-range secondaries, manual secondaries, adrenaline rush, emergency repair specialist, and concealment. This is kind of like the standard build. I think the build doc has demo expert instead of preventative. I still believe preventative maintenance is a really good choice, especially on this particular boat, because you're helping to reduce the risk of your torpedo tubes, your secondaries, and your main batteries being incapacitated. That's huge. That is absolutely huge. What's up, Wolfie? So I like that. The only thing I would possibly change here is concealment expert. Yes, I know that she's got really good concealment if you spec into it at 12.6 kilometer, but I kind of feel like what really takes down Schlieffens is sustained firepower and essentially burning them to death. So to me, I think fire prevention has a bigger bonus to it, especially for players who are more used to playing secondary ships and using islands to mask their approach. That kind of does what concealment expert does for them anyways. So I'd probably go like this. Puddin', do you agree or disagree? Never mind. Emergency repair expert, though, is absolutely important for Schlieffen because you want that extra charge. With going fire prevention instead of concealment.
If you're just thinking, of course, Doc's not happy about that statement.
Say that again, please.
I mean, if you're used to sneaking in on people, sure, but concealment is king for me.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, these ships with this limited repair party,
you have to take ERE
for one. It's helpful for just one fire.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it's how comfortable are you burning?
Mm-hmm.
To be realistic.
And of course, if you're playing in operations, other PvE modes, asymmetric, this probably has more value too over concealment.
I mean, this is for random medals only. If you're going any PvE mode, you're shooting anyways. Who cares?
And if I'm playing ranked, I really want that fire prevention. But I know some people would really prefer concealment too. But to me, I really want that fire prevention in ranked. Signal flags, you've gone with secondaries, consumables, heal boosting, flood reduction, fire reduction, ramming, HP, and hydro boosting.
That's fine. Say if you're going to go concealment, you drop AR for the basics of survivability.
Yes, so that the fires that do land on you burn less.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If you go fire prevention, just take AR.
Down here at the bottom, I would probably drop the hydro search one here. I know it's nice to buff the uptime, but that also reduces it pushes back the time you can use the next charge of hydro. I would absolutely go for ship speed. I'm surprised you haven't here, because in my opinion, the Schlieffen is one of those boats where you absolutely need that maneuverability, especially in close range contact. Okay. Let's go. I mean, we're nitpicking here, but I like talking about the parts of the build because a lot of people don't understand why you might do one thing over another. They might just look at a document and just do all the skills and that's it. And I think you're doing yourself a disservice by doing that. Straight 10s again. Sub and carrier. I mean, this is like a repeat of Rob's match, just different boat. Exactly, Wolfie. And I always comment on that, you know, it's important to choose, you know, the IFHE controversy, for example. I had an interesting conversation on Reddit with some other people, and they said, no, I don't take IFHE because I want the extra fires. Because if the extra fires are going on, then that's maybe triggering a DCP of the target so that my teammates can shoot that target and get it on fire, sticky fire sooner, etc., etc. And my response is, LOL, teammates. But if you're playing in randoms, I can see that argument. But if you're playing in ranked battles especially, you really need that extra damage done by your secondaries chewing into stuff. Asymmetric probably doesn't matter because you're against lower tier opponents that will have, therefore, lower armor, you know, plating as well. So That would be nice, Wolfie, if they had like a specific build, like, hey, I want to, you know, I'm going for ranked. Here's my build, you know, here's a optimized build for randoms, blah, blah. Well, yeah, Electric, I mean, you play more operations, so for you, the PvE stuff makes sense. Now, here's an example of using the islands to mask your approach. You can see how Big O went on this side, so that now something that's going to detect him has to get to about here in the cap. And then, of course, once he fires, his detection's gone. So up until this point, Concealment Expert helped him to get into this position a little bit earlier. I don't know if he would have been spotted if he didn't have Concealment Expert or not. But the important thing is, once he fires, there goes his concealment anyway. You don't take IFHE and ops because, yeah, and they pop DCP after 2 fires, so you can get a lot of easy permafires to secondaries. That's a good point, Joey. A little bit early on that Hydro there, Big O. Yes, exactly. And so that's what I'm pointing out here is like Big O's got a lot of those like inherent skills necessary when you're playing a, you know, like a full secondary build on the Schlieffen. So he's kind of demonstrating, in my opinion, really well why concealment maybe isn't so important for him. But it might be more important for other players who don't understand this concept of ducking in behind islands and all that. It's 2 fires in for bots and asymmetric. Okay.
Torpedos voraus. Torpedos auf Backbord. Torpedos auf Steuerbord.
Hey, look, it's the Hayate. Unfortunately, he's just outside. But you did dodge all of his torpedoes, so you can feel good about that. Wow, you're using one of your charges at DCP. I would not have done that here, but okay. Ooh. Carrier spotted. And look, you're on fire again. Co-op is very friendly and relaxing, true. Bots are more accurate now? Interesting. Now, the thing about Schlieffen is, once you engage in Schlieffen, it's really hard to disengage. So I do like the approach here. Now, Minotaur, of course, is going to be dumping torps on you, so you got to be slowing and turning. And you're not. You're just going for it. If you slowed and turned, I think you would have dodged at least the beginning torps there instead of taking 2. But you just wanted to kill that that carrier. Okay. Secondaries on Hayate makes sense. And this Minotaur has to know he's screwed. He already dumped his torpedoes at you. There he goes there. Double strike. And you're on fire again. This is where that initial fire DCP gets you screwed. If you had held on to that DCP and you knew you were going to come around the corner, you would have been far better off with surviving. But that being said, let's just take a moment and appreciate the double and possibly triple, possibly quadruple death pick we have here. I didn't even notice you got the Audacious over there too. And then if I zoom back farther, yep. What the hell happened to this poor Audacious? That's correct. The first shot, he was very excited on the Minotaur, and he shot him right on the belt instead of either on the bow to penetrate through the bow and into the Citadel, or upper. Either of those would have been a good choice, right? Carnage indeedy, carnage indeedy. I mean, just take a moment to appreciate this. Usually I like to have the player's ship in the foreground. So let me see if I can do something Yeah, cold nipples, right? Seriously. It's a replay bug where sometimes if you pause it while things are happening, everything just goes mad for a while. Is that your idea for a title there, Wolfie? Look at that. Look at that. When brawling up close in your Schlieffen, you prefer to get much closer than just inside secondary range. Always ready to hit the brakes and turn. Yep. And that's absolutely... If he had slowed down and turned, he would have dodged those torpedoes, not taken the flood as well, and he'd probably be alive still, because he'd have his heal available. Now, that being said, I know Big O. I know he likes to come in, do a lot of stuff, and just enjoy. And take a look for a moment. Actually, that was the audacious torpedoes that flooded you. Interesting. So disregard what I said about floods. But still, his push has proven decisive, right? He's knocked out 4 ships from the game. The rest of your team's just going to follow you into victory now. And that's it. So what do you guys think for title for this one? I was thinking of a Star Wars reference, Intensify Forward Batteries. Could be a fun title. Wasn't a clip title suggestion, but can use it if you desire. Fair enough. Thank you, Wolfie. And of course, the negative of being dead is you're forced to watch the rest of the game. So, yeah. Although, he could have also just gone next. I do that a lot, especially in brawls. Get your 5 in and move on. God, I kind of feel like Hard Push would be another good title for this replay too, just like the last one. Seeing some very aggressive battleship play today. Carrier game coming up next. Sacrifice play cleared. So it's almost like he bunted. Right? To use a baseball reference, he bunted. Wonder if the mode with missiles on PTS is for Star Trek or some cooperate. Let's take a look at the results here. So you got a double kill, 2 double strike, 2 close quarters, anti-air defense expert. Obviously, you got some sort of efficiency badge out of this. Nicely done, dude. Nicely done. And even though you died so quick, take a look at this. Big O still came in first place. That's awesome. That is awesome. Nicely done, dude. Nicely done. It's a great example of how, like, look, he was only alive for 5 minutes. But oh god, there's so many dirty references I can come up with for a title for this. Yeah. But hey, great job, Big O. Thank you very much for sharing the replay. Replay render tool is broken, so we can't do the render. So from here, we'll move on to our Be Right Back screen. Ba-bum.
And he's got the AP going, Zap. Look at him murdering this Grozavoy broadside with AP. He's going to win.
You want dirty? No, I'm thinking of something like about like not lasting long. Because he only lasted 5 minutes. That went from they've got a glimmer of... I know. How about 5 minutes of glory?
Absolutely not. Her hero play there from the KOC Lushun seals
I think 5 minutes of glory would be good. Death Blossom is another title we could use. What do you guys think? 5 minutes of glory, Death Blossom. What do you like?
I'm surprised Von der Tan is not going wider here. He's got a lot of room. He could move farther to the side, but he's going to wait until the Yamato shoots.
Tell you a secret, my Kurfürst is a Schlieffen with better guns, but no torps. And it's when you build for secondaries along with Megatron. There you go. 5 minutes of glory with happy ending. Ooh. Death Blossom. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay. 5 minutes of glory it is. And then what I could do for the hook for that one, if this goes to YouTube, I'm going to write this down. The hook, or description, equals happy ending. To go as lewd as possible. Okay, guys, I warned you about this. I do need to take a bit of an extended break. I need to go refill my water. I have to hit the bathroom and all that. I realize commercials just played, but we do have words going. If you want to play words, participate in that, you're more than welcome to do so. If you are hanging out lurking, now's a great opportunity just to type something in chat just so Twitch knows that you're alive. It would really help me. And it helps any other streamer too, if you don't mind. If you want to just stay lurking, I get it, all good. So I'm gonna be right back. Remember, you guys now have the ability to control words. You can type in exclamation point restart, exclamation point continue, exclamation point. Actually, it's either of those two, I think. When you see the end screen there, and you can control it, you can run it. Very helpful if I'm gone for longer than a couple minutes. Okay, I've been holding it for a while, guys. I gotta run. I'll be right back. Bergon, fun. If you like battleships. Austin, okay. Gato, unless you're playing it in Operation. Stalingrad, fun, worth getting at some point. 42, not bad. Ragnar, hell yes. Plymouth, no. Vallejo, nah.
It's possible, Zaf. I don't know, Raptor, it might be a drive-by. His guns are set up for a drive-by.
He is definitely, no, he's shooting at turtles.
No, he just fired. He won't have his guns. And now Livnik is set up for the drive-by.
Oh, this is
Velociraptor, he's turned too late. He's going to miss the ram.
Yes,
it's not going to happen. And the Kremlin's going to have beautiful shots.
No,
if his guns are loaded, and they aren't loaded.
He fired too early. Livnik fired too early.
Both of them they fired at the wrong time. Score. They need 2 kills. Or they need more than that. Oh, the daring torpedoes on the Shikishima.
Yep.
Oh, what a salvo!
Very what a big salvo.
Oh, look at this.
That's a salvo.
What a heroic torpedo salvo from ZPA. Well done.
Songs will be sung of that day.
Indeed. What an amazing, wow. He gave a rack of the Stalin and a rack of the Shiki.
Come towards me, I can provide smoke.
No, I respect a 1v1.
Oh, look at it! Oh, that'll be the moment.
I was the torpedo here.
Of the map. But with 3 ships, I mean, THC needs something big to happen for them, and right now, I'm not sure where they're going to get it. 00 has done an excellent job of preserving their health and guarding their ships. Not many of them are really under a tremendous amount of threat right now.
Yep, Leo Larenas and the Nevsky way south. He's down
P and some secondary and some turning and some again, this is like a little bit of everything build. I think I want this, I'll take this. I think I might want that, I'll take that. Even close quarters expert, he's got to get in range of his secondaries to proc that.
The Vermont build's going to blow your mind.
The other Vermont, Great White.
Which Vermont? Great White's Vermont build is going to blow your mind.
Well, Champagne just blow our minds collectively, and then let's look at Great White. Oh my God, my mind is blown. So, all right, Great White is specking this as if he's a Schlieffen.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a Schlieffen build, even complete with not concealment, but the
module, the extended module.
Yeah, that should be the Boer War, Wolfie. I think you're right. Okay, we got about 30 seconds back. Ask them, hey. Since I had the opportunity, I went ahead and grabbed some dirty water. I'm only going to take one sip, but we'll do a cheer. And then I'm going to leave it off to the side, continue doing replay analysis, and then we'll do a full cheer afterwards. So I figured I'm downstairs. I might as well pick up the dirty water while I'm at it, you know? This is whatchamacallit? The second, it's the second Boer War, not the first. The second. Or simply called the Boer War. Interesting. Chat, it's time.
Go to twitch.tv.
Oh, perfect timing. Look at this.
Follow and write something in chat.
Look at this, guys. It's perfect timing. It's time for a CC container giveaway, y'all. Guys, I got my drink here. Feel free to share in chat what you're consuming. I got my Wargaming issue whiskey cubes. Let's go. Cheers, everybody. Thank you all for being here on this Friday. I missed you all. Let's do this. Wolfie with the hydration. Let's do it. Mad Dog Mattis, yes, it is very nice. That was a Christmas gift from Wargaming last year. And I've been putting those whiskey cubes to very good use, as most of you guys know. Now, I'm going to leave that glass off to the side of me. And, you know, willpower. I'm not going to drink anymore until we finish our replay analysis, okay? Ocean. And that's, for those of you guys wondering, that's Kirkland blended Scotch whiskey. It was cheap. It had decent reviews. I thought I'd try it. I opened it before we left, so it's been sitting out. So it's a little bit weaker than it usually is. The alcohol's kind of evaporated away, but it is what it is. A crystal decanter. Ooh, don't give them please give them ideas, Electric. Actually, please give them ideas. All right. So next up will be Shin in Ocean. I need to load the game because I was a derp and forgot to do it. While I'm doing that, I can also load up the replays for Cecilia and for the Laffy. Oh no, that's the wrong version. Whoever submitted the Laffy game, that's the wrong version. So if that's the case, guys, I need to create a new poll. Question, which to do last? So we've got an Akizuki game and Des Moines game. You got 10 minutes. Poll is up. If you don't see the poll, refresh the stream and you should see a link to it there. Won't get fooled again. Great tune. Great tune. All right, so let's get TGIF indeed, Wolfie. TGIF indeed. You know, the big thing about Ocean is the aircraft, although not these aircraft, it's the tacticals. So, no, Taylor, we'll do Liberty Port after we finish the replay analysis portion, okay? So stay tuned. This is replay number 3 of 5. Okay? There we go. You're not interrupting at all, Taylor. Always ask. Nobody interrupts. It's fine. Yeah, the only people who interrupt, like, it's if you go off topic in something like really, like, you know, political BS, or, you know, Puddin or Tanis, who's in Discord right now, just blurps out a whole bunch of crap. You're not interrupting.
Huh.
Bastard, stop it! No. Shut up, you! Yeah, so I mean, it's all good. Deathstrike's having a lot of discussion about Liberty Harbor. Interesting, I didn't know that. Let's see. Ocean. Okie dokie. Let's put this up here. I should ping Shin. Alright, so Shin has been pinged. Let me go to my replays here. I should probably ping the rerunners on Discord, let them know, because I know they're looking for all the good prizes in World of Warships. And, hey, you can get it on the rerun channel, or you can get it over here. Rerun channel, there's a link there. It runs 24/7. Actually, there are more people on the rerun channel still, I think. Yeah. Somehow there's 65. I have no idea why or how, and I'm afraid to touch it. You know what I mean? Like, you know when something good is happening and you're like, I don't want to screw it up. Ooh, Sing the Bismarck. That's a good song. Okay. It is buggy. There's some confusion about it. I think a good discussion be on strategy. True. So let's take a look at our next replay. This is the newest Research Bureau aircraft carrier, the Tier 10 Ocean, which is a British light cruiser design, a la the Colossus or was it Theseus? The big thing about Ocean is that she has jet aircraft. They have jet aircraft, max speed of 347 knots for the tactical rocket planes. tactical dive bombers, 348 knots, right? And then for torpedo bombers, you can see the difference, max speed of 190. Wow. Wow. So that's the big thing about this boat. She's got 2 of 3 squadrons are tactical, which means you can throw them away and don't care about it, which is very interesting. The main squadron it has are the torpedo bombers, and from what I understand, the torpedo bombers are what does the majority of the damage. Tactical squads are a nice axiom because you aren't really punished for just throwing planes away, right? You go in, you attack, your planes are gone. Once your attack is done, you just have to wait however the time for them to regenerate, and then boom, you can do it again. Whereas regular historic standard carriers, you do that too much, and now you're quote-unquote deplaned and stuck doing nothing. So it does make it a little bit more noob-friendly as well. And yes, exactly, Wolf, you're using planes like a consumable. Now, speaking of consumables, the 2 tactical squadrons also have smoke curtain generator. Much like Shinano's and Essex, these guys have the ability to drop smoke. So that makes these carriers really helpful for a team focus or allowing yourself to get closer to the enemy, because you can use that smoke as kind of like a get out of jail free card. However, if you remember what I mentioned a moment ago, and I had talked about light aircraft carrier, she doesn't have the greatest of armor. So Ocean can very easily be sniped. If you're up against, especially a Shinano, they know really well what they're doing. The biggest defense for you in Ocean, of course, would be your smoke screen. So, obviously, you guys can sound off if you like the boat, if you're a carrier player. Not Shin, whose replay we're doing right now, because he's a sub, thank you again, Shin, is a carrier main. He plays over on the Asia server, if I remember correctly. We covered the most recent Shinano game on my YouTube channel. Eat Sit is the title. That's Shino's game. Okay? Deplane, just go sub hunt with your ASW. I mean, you could electric, or now that you've got playable secondaries, just go around in secondary things, right? So let's get to Shin's build then. He's got Air Groups Modification 1. Again, this only really matters for the torpedo bombers. Although I don't know what else he could look to do. He could maybe do... Now the DCP action time isn't a full minute, and all that good stuff. Maybe there's some value in the DCP mod. Let's see, Aircraft Armaments mod, Torpedo Bomber attack time, Torpedo Bomber HP, Squadron on deck, and finally Squadron speed. So flight control here, something that a lot of people like to do for carriers that have the tactical planes with the smoke curtain, is they go squadron consumables instead. This gives them 1 extra charge of smoke screen for each. Also gives them, I believe, an extra charge of heal and patrol fighters or whatever. So that kind of comes in handy. And then finally, you've got your flight control makes perfect sense. One thing also is in slot 4. Yes, it's generally considered a good idea to buff the torpedo bomber HP. However, because you've got a heal on those torp bombers, it's always a possibility that you don't really need that extra hit points, and maybe you can apply that towards the bombers, for example, just so that they live a little bit longer to drop their ordnance before you F them off and that's it. But obviously Shino knows carriers really well, so I'll defer to his decision-making on that. For captain, he's got Andrew Cunningham. Now, Cunningham kind of does what I talked about here with the Squadron Consumables. His talent, if he gets 2 kills, is he gets 1 extra... now, this is ship consumables, and he doesn't get an extra squadron. Interesting, so never mind. Disregard what I just said. That won't matter. If he does get a Wither, that helps with aircraft prep time. And if he gets 4 floods, which he'll probably do with torpedo bombers, he gets a buff to squadron speed. Okay. He also gets a buffed aircraft armor skill. That's actually kind of nice. Reduce damage for continuous. Iron Meals, congratulations on your CC container. Make sure you let us know what you got. So for skills, you've got Last Gasp, Air Supremacy, improved engines, pyrotechnician, aircraft armor, survivability expert, proximity fuse, and finally bomber flight control. Makes perfect sense. Bit of a noob trap running enhanced aircraft armor. So I think this is a very well rounded build here. One thing he could have done is gone for repair specialist to try to get an extra heal and longer duration of the heal for his torpedo bombers. But he'd have to give up pyrotechnician to do that probably. So this makes perfect sense. As a support carrier, Yorktown and Essex, what should we look for to determine our battle performance? You'd expect lower damage, higher... Yeah, I would say lower damage, higher spotting. I think the bigger thing for you is a higher win rate, XLM. If you find yourself winning more battles, that says that you're using your support carrier properly. It's one thing to say I've got smokes and I can use those smokes. It's another thing to use them effectively to help your team. And then finally for signal flags here, we've got fire chance, flood chance, fire and flood chance, ship and squadron HP. This is huge for carriers. So this is a heal boost, speed boost, squadron and ship consumables, and then finally smoke curtain. That's good. That's good. Now you know you're going to be in a carrier game, and you know you might get sniped from enemy carriers. Although if I remember right, this boat doesn't really have the greatest of anti-air either, so you probably don't need to worry too much about the anti-air. Oh God, that's terrible. Yeah, forget the anti-air flag. That's disgustingly terrible. And you can't, the ship doesn't even have secondaries either, so yikes. Okay. You could also do fire flood reduction because I believe now fires burn for full duration, same thing with floods. Like battleship wise, so I believe they're more damaging now, something like that. So anyway, let's drop the build viewer and get into our game here. This is replay number 3. I'm not 2 more to go after this. Straight 10s again. This time you are the carrier and there's no destroyer. 105% or nothing is still, yeah, pretty much, Wolfie. The thing is that the anti-air bubble was only like the anti-air bubble was only like 3.5 kilometer. See? Down here, 3.5 kilometer. You're not going to prevent sniping or anything like that. So there's a pre-drop to ensure that some of the planes go back to the carrier. 2 pre-drops. Wow, okay. Being very aggressive with the early dropping. Akizuki is going to be our final replay of the day. Alrighty then. Plane in front of the skip bombers? I would definitely have done that. You find out if the carrier you're playing up against is a noob carrier because they fly right through it. So that's something I would have done right there, Shin. So pre-drops, Axel, the idea about pre-drops is if you look at right here on the minimap, you see how the torpedo bombers are coming back to the carrier? Early in the game, and this is more important for your traditional carriers that don't have tactical squadrons, early game, you oftentimes want to drop at least 1 squadron early because if you think about it, early in the game, most of the time when you run into enemies, you run into clumps of enemies, like what you're seeing here, to the point where if you attack one of that clump, you're probably going to lose all of the rest of your planes. You're not going to get another attack off. So you pre-drop early as a way to ensure that you can get your planes coming back. So you cycle your planes quicker that way. It's a way to keep the planes alive for the end game. Now, he did get a drop on the Ilmaman. I don't know if you noticed, he went and deployed his bombers, went to attack run, not straight at the target, but off to the side to tighten up the drop reticle. Then he used his, I don't know if he used his A key or the mouse to turn that now tightened up reticule and drop that onto the Ilmaman. Not bad. So you can see now he's got, again, 3 torpedoes ready. If he did not cycle 2 of these squadrons back, he might not be able to get another full squadron off. Now this time Shin is choosing not to cycle his planes. And my guess is because he knows the Ilmaman is probably quite low with his DCP being used, and he wants to try to get in and strike that Ilmaman. He's going into attack mode now. And he's going into attack mode mainly so that he can get his squadron outside of anti-air. There's the Colombo, but he doesn't care about the Colombo. He cares about the Imamon. Yeah, a little late on the heel, in my opinion, but he's still saved enough to get a full strike off. And he's going through the combat air patrol fighters. So if he would have kept another squadron with him, he'd have to F them off anyway, and there's always the chance that one of the, or most of his planes would get shot down there. As you can see, they are returning to carrier. The other ones went way up high and are returning, and they're full squadrons. So he's preserving his planes that way. Okay, so now we see the rocket attack planes. He's got 2 floods on the Imamon. Now, the Imamon did not DCP earlier, whatever it was, the engine or rudder brake. CV heals win. We'll see what happens. Now note that the rocket planes do not have the standard consumable to refill your engines. Unfortunate, no fires done to the Imamon there. It might still have been within 30 seconds of the DCP. We'll have to see, but look at these planes go. Now he's going this way because he wants to put a smoke in front of the Kerr first. Or, no, he just wants to drop Yoshiro. Imamon has gone so far back. If you look at how far back the Imamon's gone, he really doesn't have the ability to go and strike the Imamon anymore. There's just too many enemy ships to strike through. But he's pushed the carrier back quite a bit. Yeah, that's something that I don't have a ton of experience with myself. Oh look, now he's trying to CV snipe you. That's kind of funny. But yeah, if you're using like a like the Eagle or the Sus, the super carriers, they have jet planes, and it really does punish you if you don't know how to line up your attacks properly. Banana, thank you very much for your resub, dude. 9 months in a row. Let's go. Significant commitment to our fleet, keeping the World of Warships replay analysis sailing strong. Thank you for being a dedicated part of our community. Hell yeah. Normal torps that you get that guide to help lead. Is there any mod that helps? No. None that I know of. It really just comes down to knowing the timing and getting good. Now he's dropping on the Kerr first, and he wanted to see if the Kerr first would DCP that flood and fire. He's chosen not to, which means his DCP might be fully down. And see, what I was talking about with the defense for CV sniping. He still managed to skip into your smoke and start a fire. Unfortunate. He dropped too late. That could be a replay bug, Wolfie. Keep that in mind. The reticle on replays doesn't always perfectly match in-game. So it looks like he dropped late, but it's probably okay. Probably. That being said, he did only get 3 torpedo hits, so maybe he did drop too late.
Problem solved, sir.
Okay, there's the rocket hit. 20 rocket hits, and you only got 1 fire from that. Remember, that's with the fire chance commander skill. And I think the flag too, right? Yeah, both flags and pyrotechnician. And he's only gotten 1 fire. The enemy destroyers are playing very cautiously. I'm surprised by that. I mean, Shimakaze could have easily gotten into B, for example. Those bombs just look wild. Now, I would probably go for the Preußen or Stalingrad next. Snarf! Happy Friday to you. It's fun running into you earlier today. Snarf is, I don't know if you're the newest community manager anymore for Wargaming on the NA team. GG's. Alright, Stalingrad time. Snarf, we're doing replay analysis right now, taking a look at an ocean replay from a Super Unicum carrier player's perspective. Oof.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
A lot of torpedoes he's gonna eat. There's 3. No floods, unfortunately. Notice the quick spin around. He doesn't want to get into the anti-air flak bubble. And then he's gonna F off the rest. Makes sense.
Torpedoes to port.
Ooh. Okay, Shimakaze got into A now. Is he running 20s? He is running 20s. Interesting. Ship speed is increased. See if you get a fire on him. You do. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, because I don't think you've gotten a witherer yet, or have you? You might have missed that. Oh no, the 4 floods. That's from the 4 floods. That's a pre-drop again to ensure that he's got that squadron for later. Pre-drops are very important in long games. It doesn't matter in shorter games, but for long games it's very important. He's trying to stay outside of the Stalingrad's black puff distances. There we go. And you can see now he's started his run going sideways and now he's curved on in. And that will probably be a dead Stalingrad right there. I might have dropped on the Shima just because why not, instead of effing off. Definitely want to smoke yourself. Yep.
Stalingrads are unkillable.
Yeah, right. Big thing about Stalingrads is they have the defensive anti-air fire, so it could be problematic.
Doesn't have it anymore.
Yeah, he's dead, so it doesn't matter.
You broke his defensive AA.
That's right. Well, decent hit there. Once again, only 2 fires. That just feels really badly low. What's up with your fire chances here? This guy is so much better. I mean, he's better than most people are with Ocean. And carriers in general, Starf. It's, watching him is a thing of beauty, right? Yeah, I can't find the fire chance on the ship tool. Anyway, Torp on the Colombo with a flood. Stalin in your ranked game died in the first squadron attack of an Ocean. Ouch. Probably because he was too far forward and got hammered. Yes, exactly right, Wolfie. You want to try to avoid the flak if you can. So you go down low and then curve in. That's something I have to learn to do more. One of the reasons why you want the attack time upgrade. There's the Witherer. Now you can cycle planes a little bit quicker.
Where Colombo's gonna flood out and smoke.
Is he? Yeah, he's still flooding, right? Hi, Caliber.
That island screwed him.
It did, didn't it?
I mean, I love and hate that mechanic.
You talking about when you're that close to the island, it's hard to lock on?
Yeah. Well, I mean, the reticle goes up though too on some of these.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, especially the German carriers. You don't think you ever cracked 110k? Well, now you've got some life goals. there's the second hit there, and or the second kill, so that procs the extra consumables on the ship. But he doesn't have any ship consumables to worry about, so that's just, you know, bragging rights at this point. Airwolf! Use islands to block flak for some... That's a good idea. Libertad is turning, which is not what Naomi wants here. He's gonna back off to try to get into a better position. Oof. Smoke is right there, so he's got the Shimakaze on him. Hey, look, there he is. I like that decision. Some very specialized players, but... Oh, wow, and you even got 2 torpedoes in on the Colombo, or the Libertad. That's hilarious. Bit much to expect from yourself after a long hiatus. Yes, true. And there's Confederate. Yeah, it's a very nice sinking. But you see, not only did he get that, but he also helped kill the Libertad, right? Because that thing is still flooding. Yeah. This is what carriers are best known for. Cleaning up at the end of the game. Taking out targets that are low health. 1 rocket penetration is all it took. Okay, now what's left is the hull and the Kushiro. And your division mate is still running away. That's amazing. He's still alive. At this point, you just point your carrier at the cap and say go, right? 5-minute warning. Now, hull has defensive anti-air fire and really good anti-air too at that. So you can see the use of the heel there just to try to make sure his planes survive the attack enough so that he can do the second drop. This is best Nuomi on the Asia server. He's in my Discord as Shinoburu, something like that. But there he is, best Nuomi. Another torpedo hit on the hull. Now, since we know that the hull uses defensive anti-air, he now has the ability to go in there. You could smoke him right there if you wanted to go for team play, but I think Shin has decided he wants to farm. Thank God it's Asia, right? Seriously. You won't run into him. You know, I never noticed this before. Look at the torpedoes on these things. They're massive. Like they got this big, you know, they got like this big fin in the back, real wide. That's cool. Anyway, there goes the hull.
Is this going to be a solo warrior for the enemy cruiser?
I mean, it's a possibility. Kushiro could absolutely get a solo warrior here. Extra thick, that's right. Matter of fact, Kushiro's turned and running now because he knows all he needs to do is survive, and he's been gifted a solo warrior. 3 minutes to go in the game.
Support the allied target. Capture that area. All forces.
And you're trying to tell your cruiser friends, get into the cap, Shinji. Stall their point gain. Give you extra time. Well, that's the problem he's going to run into, Electric. Where can he run? He can't run south because the Laffy is there. So, I mean, he's running the best way possible, right? Getting out of the Howdenlu's gun arcs and running away from the destroyer.
I mean, it has to run to the 10 line, basically.
Yep. He's gonna turn to try to dodge your torpedoes. He manages to dodge a couple of them, 3 of them. One causes a flood though. That's gonna be crucial because he's DCP'd it. And it also lines him up for a straight shot.
If the cruiser turned into him, he would have mitigated all that damage.
Yeah, you don't turn out, you turn in for torpedo strikes. And there he goes. Phew, what a game. Almost went the distance. Thank God we're getting removed cross drops. I'm with you there. He snatched victory. I mean, take a look at this. Witherer, General Offensive, Brothers in Arms, Strike Team, Confederate, Shoulder to Shoulder, and finally High Caliber for good measure. 340,000 damage. Look at that. Just look at that. Falcon, thank you for tuning in. I'll see you in a little bit. You did almost 100,000 to that Colombo. Ay caramba. I'm just so shocked that you got such few fires. Only 4 fires out of all the bombs and rockets you dropped on him. That's wild. Must have been DCP still active or something. But still, you came in first. But, I mean, your div mate also really held his own too, helping out, taking out a lot of planes, getting 2 kills himself. I think the last one was on the Kushiro. And also obviously kiting away on that side and surviving. So you forgot to sacrifice a goat. Yes, he did. So fantastic game, a great opportunity to look into what you can do in the ocean. This goes out to YouTube. Maybe it helps to sell a few of them to people with the Research Bureau points. Remember, to get the ocean, you need to reset lines in the tech tree. I've got a video. There's lots of videos out on YouTube on my channel. I have at least one talking about the Research Bureau, how to reset lines and use all that. So if you're looking to pick up a ship like this yourself, you can do it. You're going to have to work for it. You can't just outright buy it. To the bottom of the ocean. Yeah, if you guys have titles for replays, please share them. I would very much appreciate that. Naomi, thank you very much for your sub. Appreciate you, sir. What's going on, Gravity? All right, so we're gonna move on to the next. You know what I could do? Ocean's Revenge. Do we want something like shinking the opposition? There you go. We want something that highlights it being an ocean, like the map Ocean 2 or something. I don't know. Let's get the restart going here. And I'm gonna... I noticed that it's still spamming chat when I press the button, so I want to see if I can fix that. Let's see. What if I did this?
Did he need to give that?
Ocean's Wild. Ooh.
Let's see if he gets it. He does have the angle. Yamato's ready. Rash is not turning. He's going out broadside. What is this?
I mean,
that's not a bad idea.
Ocean on fire with the lack of all the fires he's gotten.
Okay.
What, puppy? I thought it was pretty good. Don't give me that look.
Okay. This one. Did CC always have 12 possible ships? What are you talking about, CC?
Apparently he crashed at least once already.
I don't know what you mean by that, Amios. CC codes? I don't know off the top of my head what boats are in them. Been a while.
And then, jeez, and then we've got Des Moines.
Better as a map or a boat? Ooh, Snarf. That's a neat idea.
That's the thing.
Ocean on ocean would have been funnier. Yeah, if it was an ocean, that would have been fun too. To the bottom of the ocean. The 5th ocean. Ooh. Okay.
Those torpedoes weren't even meant for him.
Of course not. So let's open it.
Ocean's Revenge would be good if he had killed something after he died to secure the win. Oh, Snarf, look away. You don't want to see this clip.
And it is indeed. Is this NSFW? I mean, I don't know. I am kind of hungry. Nutrition information. This is dicksbymail.com.
Somebody please clip that. And I mean it this time.
76 calories per dick.
Oh my god!
19 grams of carbohydrates. 14 grams of sugars. Wow. Sadly, there's no protein in this bag.
Yeah.
And the problem is that because they're not focusing on the cruiser, they're ready for it.
One of the funniest moments I've had, I think, in all my streaming career time. I'm doing fine, Dutch. Doing fine. Just hanging out. We're doing replay analysis. And it looks like I have to redo the Cecilia game. Open link in browser. And then you guys voted for the Akizuki game next, right? Yes. Okay. So then, let me get the Cecilia game up and running. There we go. And then I'll get the Akizuki one. Yes, I do plan on doing replay analysis on Sunday.
Wasn't so good, but look at this. Go, baby, go. Big O is...
Oh, really? Mantis, you're Mad Dog? I didn't know you were Mad Dog. That's cool.
They're good.
Huh. No, Dutch. Next week is TwitchCon, so I'll be gone for TwitchCon. And then, I come back for a week, and then I'm gone again for another event I mentioned before, Call to Arms Live for Stack Up. And then I'm back and doing COTS. So, yeah. It's gonna be wild. It's gonna be wild. Okay, so here's the deal, guys. I'm gonna run a commercial break while I get ready for our next replay. It's our fourth replay. You're joining for COTS? Ah, there you go. There you go. Are you playing or are you streaming it? All right, let me run a commercial break here, guys. You know what I should do? I should also make Sir Snarf a VIP, huh? I think wargaming people should become VIPs, so enjoy your VIPness there, Snarf. Oh, that reminds me! I added a couple new channel point redemption things. Very fancy, very fancy. Let's see here. Is it under rewards? Somewhere around here, there is channel points. Maybe it's this one. Yeah, here. How much were they? I can't remember. How much did I add them for? You, watching from home, can gain your VIPness if you would like. You just use some channel points for it. 10,000 channel points, so about half of a replay cost. Now, if you don't like somebody, you can also remove, in a sense, cut off their VIPness. And that costs 100,000 points. VIPness. Yeah, you're a VIP, and we celebrate, you know, your VIPness. You get to now post links and chat and stuff. And if SFNL's around, he gives you sub. Yeah, so I added those. We need to, let's see. We have 11 days left for the Yida Code Challenge. So let's see, can I extend it? I can. We're going to extend it by 30 days. Something went wrong? Try again? Okay, I extended it by 29 days. So you can contribute channel points, and we'll eat out a code once we have 100,000 contributed. That's right, 10 to become a VIP, and 100 to cut it off. I thought that'd be a fun way for people to use their channel points, you know? Right? Why not?
No, you know what we're gonna do?
Okay, so I'm going to be right back. I'm going to run a commercial break. And let's see. Let's test this out. How does this... Okay, see, now it's not spamming. That's good. It's not spamming. Oh, Stevie's about to get torpedoed.
I have a bigger one.
You got one of Fem's torpedoes?
Yeah.
Look at Stevie.
No guns in this fight.
No way.
It's all about Marceau and Clever.
No way. Here comes the torps.
6.
Turn the other way, dude. Turn. Oh.
Oh, so 6.
I don't think that's gonna be enough. Well,
Torp from the
Montana
Napoli
shells.
as well. It could be. We could. Okay.
Nope.
That's big damage. That's big damage. FaZe is gonna die though.
Yeah.
Napoli's torps needed to hit.
That close range.
Oh!
Whoa! FaZe with the hit there. It was butt turret.
What was that angle?
That was. We just walk at the Ibuki. Both of us go. You go that side. I'll go this side. He'll have no idea where to focus. Let's go.
Are you going to shoot me because I'm tier 10?
I have Hydra running.
Does not matter.
Yes, it's game over.
Switching to AP. Come on, 100mm AP. Aww.
There's nothing he could have done there.
All right, everybody. That is going to become a moment.
Something else. All right, for those of you guys struggling to play Borderlands 4 at launch, I'm on a 3080 Ti. These are the settings that I have found work well for me. Okay, yes, I'm FSR instead of DLSS, but that does allow frame generation in my 30 series graphics card. So that allows me to lock in 30 frames per second limit so that I can go up to 60 frames per second. So that's the idea there. And then the other things to remember is in the NVIDIA control panel, you want to set to prefer max power, and also your shader cache should be set to 10. And there you go. 10 gigabytes or 100 gigabytes in size. Those are the big things you want to make sure you do. In Windows 11 settings, also for graphics, you want to make sure hardware accelerated something scheduling, GPU scheduling is enabled. Hags. There you go.
The Yamato particularly, he could slap somebody.
Yeah, he's gonna slap the Yamato right here. Look at these shells coming in.
Oh!
Somebody clip that moment. 69,000 damage. Smack!
The beautiful number.
That was gorgeous, dude. That was absolutely insane. Now, guys, just another quick reminder while we have a moment here. For those of you guys from EU who joined the raids, welcome again. Keep in mind that...
All right, Electric671, enjoy your VIP-ness. And, Wolfie, I need to hydrate. Thank you, will do. Nicely done on this one. All right, y'all back from commercial break now?
No.
Uh-oh. How much longer on yours?
5 seconds.
5 seconds. Okay. It's good to know because on my thing it says that, you know, you guys are done, but sometimes people come back before and sometimes people come back after. Now, I got to tell you, of course, about one of my favorite viewers, and that would be Armac14. Somebody that has hung around for quite some time. I've run into him in games from here and there, and I believe has joined us as well. So I'm going to shout out my favorite viewer, Armac14.
There goes the 52. Peregrine going broadside to Torps. He's going to take one and die.
What's up, Baron? How you doing? That's what the button does. I talk about my favorite viewer, you. And then Wolfie with the hydrate. No problem, dude. Appreciate you always tuning in, hanging out. I missed you too, Baron. I missed everybody. But hey, you know, I wanted to go spend some time with my dad. That was important to me. So there we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be our 4th replay of the day. This is SFNL 1 in the Sicilia. Now, the Sicilia is a tier 10 Italian battleship that may feel similar to Colombo because she's got the same turret layout. She's got the 360-degree turrets in the back. She's got the better side plate armor scheme, all that kind of stuff. But couple of caveats about her, right? The big thing is her shells choices now are HE or AP. That's one big difference between her and Colombo. She has secondary shells that are SAP. Remember, this is a Research Bureau ship. So SAP secondaries, a lot of players prefer, therefore, to play more of a secondary build around Cecilia, using the fuel oil smoke or exhaust smoke generator to get into secondary range and just get onto the side of an enemy and then just clobber them with AP. But you do lose the ability to smash stuff with SAP. You also don't have the unique upgrade, right, that Colombo gets. So your dispersion is not as good either. So there's some caveats there with Cecilia. She's still a fun boat. In my humble opinion, I enjoy the Giuseppe Verdi at tier 9 more than the Cecilia at tier 10. And they both have the same SAP secondaries and, you know, essential gimmicks about them. But I just enjoy the Giuseppe Verdi more so at tier 9. Yeah, she's very fun, Taylor, indeed. So this is SFNL's game, who's also a subscriber, longtime sub of the channel. So thank you, SF, for all the support over the course of so many years. Yeah, tier 9's a very fun tier, especially in ranked. So let's take a look at the build here. We've got Damage Control Party Modification 1. This does allow DCP action time of 21 seconds instead of the standard 15, is it? Let's see. 15, yeah. So keep that in mind. Oh, SFNL's here. Thank you for gifting a sub to Iron Meals, SF. There's a picture of Stevie back when he was underneath our staircase in our basement. Awesome. Awesome. SFNL is always here to hang out. I pinged him to let him know we're doing his replay. In slot 2, Damage Control System Mod 1. It's really the only choice for you. Slot 3, Aiming Systems, Propulsion in 4, Concealment, and then finally Main Battery. And then he's gone for Spotting Aircraft, which is the superior choice to Fighter. And then you've got Sansonetti in Cecilia, which is an interesting choice because your talents, what do you get for Sansonetti? Where am I looking here? There we go. Rapid Fire, so if you can Confederate, this does help your main battery reload time, so that's nice. Range isn't so important for you. And then action time for consumables with 100 main battery hits is nice to get your smoke to last 10% longer. However, keep in mind, by the time you've hit an enemy with 100 main battery shells, the game's pretty much over already. So really, you're just trying to hope to get the Confederate to get your main battery reload time down by a further 15%. You don't need to worry about switching between HE and AP on this boat so much. A lot of times people like to just shoot the AP and not worry about it. So let's take a look. Emergency Repair Specialist, Consumable Specialist to get the smoke back. Vigilance to dodge the torpedoes a little bit easier. Also not take as much damage on the belt from torpedoes. Adrenaline Rush, Improved Repair Party Readiness. Long Range Secondary Shells. Manual Secondary Battery Aiming. And finally, Furious. Okay. Furious is really helpful in this mode because it boosts your main battery reload if you're on fire or flood. He's gone secondaries here. One thing, SF, I might do differently from what you've done here is I might drop Emergency Repair Specialist and Improved Repair Party Readiness and instead pick out your Emergency Repair Expert. It's your I am a dumbass build. No, I wouldn't say that. But Emergency Repair Expert works really well. Oh, I see what you did with the music there. This gives you an extra charge automatically, and this also buffs your damage control party by a couple extra seconds, so it synergizes well with your DCP mod. And instead of Furious, maybe you could go for close quarters combat, so when your secondaries that you've leaned into so much are firing, you get that 10% main battery reload time. Furious is fine too because you haven't taken fire prevention, so I like to call it the playing with matches build. And for signals, you've got ship HP, fire reduction, heal boosting, secondaries, anti-air, consumables, speed, and then smoke screen. Okay. Well, let's see what you can do with it. Any comment on the build, Puddin, or anybody else before we move on?
Nope.
All right, let's go. People think of it as Napoli and a battleship slot and think they can just YOLO everything, but it doesn't have torps. True. So it's not a safe brawling, yes, unless you can get on their side. You take Fire Prevention over Furious. It's too easy to burn out. Yeah. Yes, Cincinnati is the only Italian captain with enhanced skills. Super ship game, congratulations. No subs though. This is actually really good matchmaking for you. Look at all the battleships you can AP slam. A lot of cruisers too. Very few destroyers for you to worry about. Said that stupid super ship, that's all. Now your SAP secondaries, while you're in the game here, I'm curious. You have 127 and 152 millimeter shells. Your 127s will pen 36 millimeters. 36 millimeters. And your 152s will pen 42. Yeah, so you definitely don't need IFHE. Wonder what happens with IFHE. With IFHE, you go to 36. Did it update right? It doesn't. Oh, that's only AHE. Yeah, so you can't use IFHE. Derp. Yep. You haven't seen a red shirt much. Looks weird. Yeah, this is my stack up shirt. That's right. Red Friday, in honor of those deployed. Bingo. One of my friends who streams and does fundraising for Stack Up as well. Oh God, what's Tater's name? Puddin', do you know?
Who?
It's Tater. I can't remember if it's like Full Metal Tater or just Tater. God, I gotta remember about that. Been a while. Let's see if I can find him real quick. Tater Dog, here we go. Let me give him a shout out. There you go. Alright, move that tab over. Hey, Seabear! Now you can see the impact of using the smoke and firing. You do have that smoke fire penalty. And you got your second fire.
Rilasciata cortina fumogena.
I do like how you were using the smoke as a way to change your angling, so use it to go into a kite away position. And Electric, to your question earlier about the favorite viewer button, if you haven't figured it out yet, I always say that whoever redeemed it is my favorite viewer. Having no AP, you see no point getting up close to this boat. It does have AP, what are you talking about? You mean no sap? See? Armor piercing shells. No, it has no sap. It has no sap shells in main battery. The sap is on the secondaries. Also, if you look at the secondaries, they look different too, right? You've got like American 152s. It just looks really weird on an Italian boat. Smoke on the water. I see what you did there. Oh, he's reversing. Nice. Now, will SF heal, or is he gonna wait a little bit longer to maximize his adrenaline rush? He's gonna heal.
Generatore di fumo avviato.
So you are about a quarter of the way there to get your potential damage for the next heal. Glacial, hey! Happy Friday, man. I'm doing fine, thanks. Hope you're doing well. I missed streaming. I took a couple weeks off, so it's been wild. Went to go visit my dad in Phoenix. It is nice smoke utilization. This is true. So again, you can see how you can use the smoke to back out, but because he's shooting, he is still detected. But it seems like the enemy just doesn't care about... Well, nope, there they go. Okay, they are shooting him. That's what you meant, is that he keeps shooting? Yeah, I wouldn't be shooting as often either, but this is SF and he makes it work. Conquer reversing broadside. Yes, please. Get him a cigar and a Playboy smoking jacket. There you go. You have a week off for fall break. There you go. Nice, Glacial. I'm surprised you're ignoring the Conqueror in favor of the Montana, but I guess you're trying to farm some HE shots here and get him on fire. Thank you, Cthulhu. Oof, somebody just spanked him. Yeah, you're being greedy. But you didn't get really that punished for it. I mean, you took a couple of big hits, but... LOL, what is fire chance? SF switching to AP now. Hey, look, it's the Eagle. Ah, good thing you happen to have planes, huh? Whoa, that was actually pretty tight dispersion. Look at that. Too bad 4 of them ricocheted, but oh well. I'm a bit concerned, though, that there's a lot of enemy team on the 3-4 line. You're figuring he's gonna keep turning. You mean food. Yeah, but like right now, for example, you're showing flat broadside to the Shikishima. And he just doesn't seem to care about you. That's your standard SFNL game, for those of you guys who haven't seen all the replays on YouTube from his games. He just does what he wants, and people let him have it. See, there's Shikishima guns, but he just totally whiffed. So now you're looking back to see, okay, who's got a shot on me and from where. But see, that's where the 360-degree turrets are so handy. Oh, and there's a depth strike. Now, Sansanity activating does give you extra range with your main battery, which generally doesn't help. But one thing I was just thinking about is it will help you with your vertical dispersion, right? Anywhere up closer. Oh my god. And now you got your Confederate. That's the one you really wanted here. And rip your Groningen.
Siluri dritti di prua.
Why am I not surprised you killed the Montana? Just not surprised at all. I want to point out, you went full secondaries and you don't have any secondary hits. Except, yeah, is probably the only reason it's competitive, true. Hey, look, there you go. Now you got secondary hits.
You should know better than to call out SF. Oh, look, full secondaries, no secondary hits. Oh, look, oh, there they go.
Mm-hmm. Double strike from the Chikuma. Wow. Yeah, your reload is pretty insane. So, Rob, I hope you're watching this. Because imagine if you had Sansanity on your Colombo game. Can't remember if you had a Confederate, though. I would DCP the double fire and keep the heal. Oh my god. That's Citadel number 6, 356,000 damage, and he's not done yet. That's true, you need the reload mod as well. Oh my god. Well, there's the food. Lapping ships that aren't manly enough to brawl never gets old. True. And that team went from, we got this easy, to whatever. Oh, you said need to reload because of yeah, because you had, playing with matches build. Furious.
What? I was in a GK?
I don't know, were you?
I don't think I was in this game.
I don't see you on the game.
No.
But look at this. 418,000 damage. Oh my god. He does play, yeah, Curverse is one of his favorite ones. Confederate, Death Strike, Dreadnought, Kraken, and High Caliber. Damn good game.
All those other people, not me.
Look at that. 3,325 base XP. A whole 1,000 base XP higher than second place. Jesus.
Right. Still not impressed.
How much damage do you want? I'll take all of it. My goodness. My goodness. Panzerkex with a tier 1 sub. Thank you so much for 17 months of supporting the channel, Panzer. Appreciate you.
Yes, what?
Oh my god, Panzer. I don't know what else to say about this replay. I mean, just like literally SF just walked in and killed everything with his reload.
Right, and he only got 5 kills.
And he only got 5 kills.
That's it. Double Kraken. It's double Kraken or nothing from this point on.
Crappy build and just hit W. I mean, the weird thing is that if you had played it as a standard battleship, I mean, you would have missed out on the reload from the fires. Yeah. Say hello to my little ship. Lesson is playing with speed makes it hard to get hit. Yeah, when I commented about the Shikishima not hitting you, you instinctively slowed down. And you saw what happened. The shells went way in front of you. So from medium to long range, playing with your speed really does help. And that's a skill that a lot of people don't have. So if you guys have ideas for titles, please post it in chat. Say hello to my little ship is a good choice. SF, if you like that one, we could do that. Or if there's others, that's a bit of a longer title. Just Add Fire could work. But thank you, SF, for all your support over the years and for sending in that replay. Chat, that means...
You have to go with Puddin' Still Not Impressed.
Puddin' Still Not Impressed. There you go. We got one final replay to do. It's an Akizuki game. Not everything looks at Stack Smoke Trail to judge this to be true. Sicilian Gambit. Puddin' Still Not Impressed is great. Puddin' Not Impressed.
You son of a... Nice shot, bro. Nice job.
Puddin' uninstalled. Cuba, Italy, all the same. Let's see. I have to just add fire. Panzerkex, 17 months of subscription. You've been a loyal captain for 17 months, and the message too young to stuff supporting the replay analysis, right? Okay. Italian mayor takes the field. Ah.
You know, we have to get SF in one of these calls when he sends his replay in.
Yeah. You killed everyone in a clan battle yesterday. Does that count, Puddin'? Wow.
Right. It's not a double Kraken, is it?
That's right. Or, yeah, the usual SFNL game, right? Trouble sometimes with judging by smoke. Yeah, there is a delay in the render of smoke. That's correct, Arlith. That's correct. Even the mod isn't accurate or quick enough to really tell you. So, yeah. All right, chat, we're going to do a 3-minute commercial break while we set up the last replay. There's a commercial that's about to start anyway, so we might as well. That way you guys don't miss out on action.
See, I would have liked to see their clan battle game.
SFNL Fire, SFN Fire. Well, it is what it is. What's up, Panoramics? All right, commercial break starting now. Remember, guys, you can control words, typing in those special words in the exclamation point start, exclamation point continue, exclamation restart, depending on the situation. And as always, if you are here, feel free to say something in chat just so that Twitch realizes that you are alive and not a bot. So SF really liked Puddin' Not Impressed, so I guess I could make that the title.
Who are we working on now? Pops? I think it's Pops. Now we're working on Pops.
Saw the 07 tag and saw a lot of words, and then John the Ruthless ran away.
What the fuck is this?
Alright, okay, I can say what the fuck.
Man, I was so hosed here. Hey, I'm wearing the same shirt. Panoramics, I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. You ran into BFK yesterday, in real life or in game? Oh, you okay? In clan battles, yeah, because he's been murking for other teams, right? Here's a shout out for Panoramics. You guys can go say hi to him. I need to hit the bathroom. I'll be right back.
I'm too fat, I couldn't dodge it.
That's for last game.
Wow. Committing before a torp run.
Also, we have some Mojai on Mojai action here.
Wow. Oh man, brutal.
Momkey! Oh!
Oh no!
That's the reason I said back, Momkey. Oh! It's 2 clip moments in 30 seconds.
Brutality. You got them both in one clip.
Oh my goodness. He's just stalking his prey. His hydro is on now to detect the Vermont, so he knows exactly where the Vermont is, and more importantly, because the Vermont is spotted, he can see the Vermont's guns. And he knows the Vermont is looking directly at him. So that means he cannot completely broadside. He's got to turn in. And he he is coming pretty broadside. And that just happened. Oh my god, somebody clipped that. What the?
Ow.
Yep, and it was only because of his enterprise that his team had the chance to win. I don't know if you can do it. There isn't.
I think the highest I've gone is like 23 or something like that. Mad Dog, are you still here? If not, I'll ping you on Discord.
20,000 damage with 4 citadels on the Queen Elizabeth. Just because you can.
18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to ban Loop.
You're far better off focusing on...
Oh, you are? Okay. Well, you can ignore that Discord ping. Sorry about that.
Fire just goes out. Just...
Yep.
Brandenburg survives just a little bit longer.
Force is evacuating the captain, coming around to see a Vladivostok that's going to take...
Yeah, thank you for doing the shout out for Cthulhu. I always forget to shout him out. I don't know why. I think it's because I knew him as a viewer long before he was a streamer. It gets so hard with all the words entered or hidden. Yes! And 2 fake letters. That's insane. That is insane. Alright. Let's get back to the game because I don't see anybody else playing. Words. Oops. What the heck? Okay. I say that as... Good job, Rob. Alright. Akizuki, here we go. Alright. I saw that. I saw that. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. So this is going to be our 5th and final replay of the day. After this, you guys get to vote for which goes to YouTube. This is Mad Dog in the Akizuki. Now, I didn't realize who Mad Dog was until obviously I saw the screen name loading up. Mad Dog 2427 is a, I would say a bit of a destroyer prodigy, destroyer super unicum, however you want to put it. I've cast him so many times in King of the Sea and other tournaments. And just recently, Mad Dog, I think it was, I think it was just recently you were also doing, was it Warships Classic? So, he shared this replay in the Akizuki. Now, this is going to be a ranked battle. And I'm guessing you're regrinding the gunboat line, because that's what I do. I just regrind it all the dang time. Warship Masters. Okay, you didn't participate. Okay, so you didn't participate in the Classic tournament. It was WMI. I know it was in one of the 3 tournaments I covered over the 5 weekends beforehand. Yeah, you didn't do in Classic. Got it. Okay. So anyways, this is a very good boat in general, but to be quite honest, it's a great boat for you're going to play a lot of it if you are trying to, get a whole bunch of Research Bureau points. Because you're going to reset the Research Bureau a lot. You're going to reset the Hargumo line. It's the cheapest line to reset. You get the most bang for your buck that way. And to be quite honest, the Akizuki is very easy. And Kitakaze, very easy to grind up. Shiratsuyu, to a certain extent. Yeah, it is for grinding. I figured as much. So, and the other thing that helps you realize that is when you look at the ship upgrades here. Right, he hasn't upgraded the torpedoes. There's no need to because you don't get any range upgrade. I think there's a slight increase in damage and a change in reload. Not worth that much. Maybe a change in visibility too. But for the most part, that doesn't matter. And same thing with the gun range. If you're regrinding the line, you want to finish it as soon as possible. So this, by choosing not to go with these, you're saving 1, maybe 2 battles worth of your regrind. Doesn't sound like much, but when you regrind a line 25 times, adds up. Also saves you some credits too. So yeah, let's talk about Mad Dog's build here. We've got main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming systems mod 1, propulsion mod 1, and finally concealment. Now I regrind the boat all the time, so I typically put engine boost modification on mine because the ability to move quickly from one place to the next is quite nice. But I can understand if you don't want to spend the coal or you just want to make sure your engines are alive, just keeping engine room protection. That makes sense. For captain builds, you've got a standard captain. One thing that I have done, Mad Dog, is I've put one of my Suzuki captains in because I get the buffed survivability expert. It took me a long time to get around to doing that. But why wouldn't you want that extra 50 times 8 HP? So that's, you know, kind of sexy, right? You get some little bit of extra hit points out of that with Suzuki versus a standard captain. But you've gone with preventative maintenance, incoming fire alert, last stand, survivability expert, concealment. This is my core build, by the way, going down this one. You have yours on Shima and Haru. Got it. I rarely play Harugumo. So, but if you're doing it for competitive, that makes perfect sense to keep it on there. Yeah. So that works. So this is my core build, and then from there you go beyond. You actually went for IFHE. That's interesting. And Adrenaline Rush and Main Battery and Anti-Air Expert. Interesting. Okay. So the Akizuki and Kitakaze are two ships that you could get away with IFHE on because that brings your penetration above 32 millimeter. In my personal experience, I find that I'm better playing an anti-destroyer gunboat and not worrying about IFHE and just starting fires. But for you, if you're the way that Mad Dog is setting up this boat is more the classic sit and smoke and shoot at battleships that are camping, right? And cruisers too. So the Mabas gives you that extra range to be able to do that. Okay, that's fine. The way that I build mine, I think I do this. I think I do that. I don't remember what I have in slot 1. I think it's consumable specialist to reload the torpedo reload booster quicker. I think that's my standard build for ranked. But obviously, you know, if this build works for you, then there you go. Most of those skills don't mean much. I mean, 5% adds up, Baron. That's the thing, right? Yeah. So, give someone some loot. There you go, Duckman. How you doing? You go for more consistent damage against all targets for Aki and Kita, and you don't take IFHE for Harugumo. Got it. Okay. Yeah, the IFHE does help you with consistent damage. This is true. This is true. Like I said, in my opinion, when I play ranked, I typically just look to just demolish whatever destroyer I find, and then if I can win that engagement, then I'm good to do whatever, you know? For signal flags, you've got consumable, reload, speed, and then ship HP. So obviously you're trying to conserve flags for competitive, like for clan battles and stuff. Makes sense. All right, let's drop the build viewer. There we go. Watch is yelling at me to take a walk. You're sleepy? Well, go take a nap if you want, Duckman, but thanks for tuning in and being here. So, ranked battle, you are up against a carrier. It's a straight 8 game, that's interesting. Cap contesting an anti-destroyer while you played it. Yep, exactly. You did take a nap. Ah, okay, so you're just waking up from that then.
Maybe you should go for a walk.
You've got an Mad Dog, I'm sure you looked at the matchmaker and just probably like shook your head, right? Implacable is like, in my opinion, the worst tier 8 tech tree carrier. That and the German tier 8 are my least favorite of the tech tree carriers. So that feels bad seeing an Implacable here, but whatever. And then Cog, of course, is great against your battleships. Got a Lo Yang. That's the story of all your ranked games suffering? Yeah, seriously. Darlith, hey, congratulations on the CC container, and sorry I missed you saying hi earlier. Probably when I was stepped away for the bathroom. Mines versus Atago are both kind of whatever. They're both gonna farm. Atago's got the better survivability with the heal, though. Brodino's got the radar. Whatever. Very important skill, anti-air off until you make contact with the planes, then turn it on by reinforcing sector. I have reinforcement for sector set to the V key, V for victory. And then that allows me to surprise the enemy planes. As you can see, he surprised the Kagas planes with that. Hey, what's up, Old Man Gaming NO? Thanks for tuning in. Have a good night. Puddin', if you don't mind, shout out Old Man Gaming. And Reverick, what's up with you? Doing well? Or Rob can do it if you're busy.
Who's Rob?
I don't know. Mr. Skeleton? At least the carrier put a plane down kind of near you, so that's good. You put priority... See, the problem with priority on the tilde gravity, I mean, it works, but you're still taking your hand off WASD. For me, I want priority target on the... or priority sector on a key that my finger can reach without moving my hand off WASD. And then tilde for me is turning anti-air on and off. Because I can do that quickly enough, and that's fine. Torpedo reload booster. Thanks, Puddin'.
You're welcome. I'm just trying to help you out.
Mm-hmm. Tilde is right next to 1 for HE. That's true. Your battleships
can just report the carrier, problem solved.
There you go. Your battleships are doing a nice job of huddling together for warmth as they typically do in a ranked battle. I kind of understand that. Because carriers. Nice job to turn your anti-air back on there for the plane. Oh, WASD is easy to find, yes, but it's that 1 second of, oh my god, where's my keys? Now you gotta flood. You could smoke and shoot the Borodino here and get him on a permanent fire, right? Granted, he could radar. But you could still do that, and if he forgets he has radar, then that could work. Oh. It didn't hit the Borodino, it hit a destroyer. Okay. Well, you're detected, you might as well turn your anti-air back on. You're right, it did. It hit the other Aki. Clearly, I've never typed enough. Oh, I've typed a lot, actually. Smoke there for the expiring... Okay. Radar. This is funny. This is like Battlefield Fred's noob fight. I wouldn't bother on the Aki, I'd just shoot the Borodino. Personal opinion. I mean, I know he was kind of low, but I still don't think you're gonna get a lucky hit on him enough to kill him. Yeah, it's what we call French radar. You just look for the target and then you keep hitting it. And, you know, it can work, it's just, in my opinion, you've got better targets to shoot, right? You've got the Borodino. Getting him off the board would be huge because he just sits there bow in, and a lot of people in ranked don't understand how to deal with the bow in target. Also, I'd probably torpedo reload now just to have the torps available again. Now he is on fire in the middle, so you could try to get another fire going someplace else, but then again, you do have IFHE, so shooting superstructure and whatnot, I guess, makes sense. Although you're not penning him there either. So I might have changed to the bow or stern, because I think you definitely pen with the IFHE on the bow and stern for him. Aegon Targaryen, yeah, Dracarys. Oh look, a random Atago player. That's right, burn them all. Oh yeah, you're talking about the Mad King. I always mix up the Targaryens because they have similar names, right? Atago rules. She's a fun boat. I actually ranked out season 2 of Ranked because of Atago. Exactly, right, Beefall. There's a lot of Aegons. Now this is a nice job of Mad Dog here. You can see he's shadowing his target. He wants to torpedo the Champagne, but he also wants to make sure he's not in vision. So you saw him turning with his opponent. Exactly, Gravity, exactly. And there's the fire, so you might as well just get some free farming. Oof, not looking too good for your team now. All of a sudden you're down 2 ships. You like the Arpeggio Takao enough to get the rest of her sisters. There you go, there you go. It gets worse. I'm sure it does. I'm sure it does. You got no choice but to really open up here. Try to get a sticky fire on the Atago. What's up, Odin Apprentice? Happy Friday. Oh my god, you left him at 1400. And there goes the Tennessee. Wow. Okay, so it's just you, the Bacardi, and the Implacable. You need to kill this Atago and get back to the cap as soon as possible. I'm sure you already know that. Grinding things is fun and asymmetric. I agree. Okay, so there's the kill. So now you got to get back into the game, right? You got to get back into the middle because your Picardy is running away, as they do. It's a secondary in Battleship and Ranked, so, you know, they run away. Mad Dog, at this point, I'm sure you're just thinking, I need to save my star, right? Oops, you forgot your anti-air's on. They're all low, so you're thinking, still a chance. Fair enough. Besides the Tennessee, yeah, the Tennessee is going to be a problem, but your torpedoes might solve it. Having the heel has been very handy, that's true. Yeah, that was when you were radared and you were really staying close to that heel, which makes perfect sense. Now, do you want to use your final reload booster here? I don't know. You decided yes, you're thinking the Borodino's gonna move in. Okay. I mean, it's either to use it on the Borodino or on the Tennessee, so that's fair. And you're seeming right at the other heel. This is another thing that always frustrates me. Look at the Picardy's positioning. He could have easily turned the other way and gotten the heel. Instead, he's like, nah. Nah, the buffs are lava. Aha. Okay, the Akizuki just picked up the heel up to the north. And there goes the Picardy. Well, you might come away with a solo warrior if your carrier gets himself wrecked. Oof. Now you know the Borodino's probably going to radar you, right? Nice kill, let's go. Bovine, hey! Thank you for the raid, dude. There's a shout out for Unique Bovine. Make sure you go toss that man a follow. How was your stream? Well, welcome on in, everybody. I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor for World of Warships. I always forget to press this button, but I kind of feel like I don't want to because we're watching a replay analysis. But we are looking at replays. We are just finishing our 5th and final replay of the day. Was good, surprisingly good games for the weekend. Nice. And we're having a good time here. Watching Mad Dog. Now, some of you guys, those of you that are competitive players, might recognize Mad Dog from Resin there, 2427. See him a lot in competitive environments. So that was a zoom out to check the smoke, make sure he doesn't accidentally derp out of the smoke. Now, if the carrier can get a drop on him too, this Tennessee might just evaporate here. Now, those of you that are new to the channel, we always celebrate raids by yeeting out a code. So I'm going to get a giveaway going. All you have to do to enter this giveaway is be a follower of the channel and active in chat. So just type something in and make sure you're following if you haven't already done so. It's for a CC container. So that's the Akizuki torpedoes. Oh! Tennessee had guns ready with HE loaded. That could have hurt. He got lucky he missed there. Hey, Green Monster. High caliber. That's your Save a Star medal right there. And all of a sudden, it's tied up on boats. AP now better? I would just leave HE because don't think, just shoot. But yeah, you could have AP'd into the superstructure, I suppose. This sounds like Civilization 6 music. Nice kill. For the Kraken, of course. Now, if you had Yamamoto on your Akizuki, ooh, right? My Yamamoto is on the Kitakaze because I usually grind that in ranked so much. That's right, Schilderhosen. It is a Kraken. And with that, because they never actually capped A, which is wild, the Akizuki on their team threw so hard. Threw so hard. Yeah, the heal saved him, plus he had the HP flag. Right? Those saved him quite well. But if that Akizuki actually stayed in the cap and grabbed it, oh, wow, he would have been set. This ain't Civ music. It sounds very similar to one of the tracks from Civ 6. That's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing at all. Olfarius Migun, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Yes, when you follow, you give bacon to Stevie. Stevie was my old boy, 19 and a half years old. Now, when he's that far away, you could turn your anti-air off again, just to make it harder for the Kaga player to know exactly where you're going to be. And what I would do is probably that and turn in, so that when he comes back around and you've gone dark for a few seconds, he's completely thrown off his aim. I find that works quite well in against a lot of average to not so average skill level players. Against Super Unicoms, good luck. Hey, kitten. This is what it's down to. Are you gonna take the hit? Oh, 109. Okay, that's like the second or third time you've been saved by this stupid heal. And the HP flag. There's the walk-on. Now you do get some bonus hit points right here if you grab this one, so that's good. Did somebody say orgy? Gotta love Orange Race. Damn right, damn right. So Baron, the turning in thing is, that the Kaga player is going to come after you, right? So the idea is you turn your anti-air off when when he can't spot you, right? He can't air spot you. So between the 5.8 and, you know, essentially beyond the 3.5, whatever air spotting range is, you turn the anti-air off because then you disappear. Now, you're only going to disappear for a second or two because you are, you know, he's approaching you, and if you turn in, once you've disappeared, the point is you're gone for that second or two, and that you're just like, stay dead. That makes sure that he loses contact, and if he loses contact, he doesn't know exactly where you are. Makes it a little bit harder for him to kind of turn back in to the target. One of the things that I like to do, anytime I go dark, it's a great opportunity to make a course correction and change, and almost always surprise somebody because of that.
I would agree with you on any other carrier but Kaga, because
Why?
it's the circle drop, it's not the eclipse drop.
Kaga's got an eclipse drop.
I thought it was circle.
Nope, it's an eclipse. But otherwise, yes. Yes, a circle drop, it's not as effective. But it still can screw up the attack anyway.
I mean, we're talking about Mad Dog.
And we are talking about Mad Dog, this is true. What a fantastic finish, guys. You guys all that came in on that raid came in at the right time. Because look at this. Just take a moment to appreciate the kind of carrying Mad Dog had to do in order to win this. Now, let's give credit to the team. His Implacable came in second place, which is actually really hard to do in a carrier. But he did quite well for you, especially on that Tennessee there. But wow, the number of times. Let's take a look at how much damage you took. 33,689,000 damage.
I just
Not
hope he
bad.
reported to Tennessee for stealing a kill from him.
I mean, he was one away from killing everybody, wasn't he?
Yeah. Even the dog's upset about this.
Jesus.
We love Mad Dog. We root for them when they play COTS, even though they're not EU.
Only if he's on Team Bravo, right?
No.
He almost took two Akazuki's worth of damage, right? Anyway, go ahead, Puddin.
I will always pull for resin and epoxy.
Fair enough.
Like, I mean, that's just 100% bias, you know, coming from, you know, playing with those guys. But when I cast, yes, I stick with Bravo.
There you go. Mad Dog, thank you very much for sending in the replay. This was a fun one to watch. If any of you guys have any ideas for a title, a good title that would work for this, please, by all means, share it. I have an idea. I'm thinking maybe like Under Mad Dog. Although that sounds kind of bad too.
Two Akis for the price of one? That's a little long.
Yeah, that's a bit long one there. Aki Zombie. Ooh, I like that. Does that work for you, Mad Dog? Aki Zombie? While that's going on, welcome again, everybody. Thank you very much for being here. I just got big because I can. I think the giveaway is still going, so final chances to get in. Make sure you're following the channel and typing anything in chat. And you're good, huh? Works for you? Perfect. Asymmetric has his own silly players. Damn right. You angry! Ah!
That's what he gets for not getting all 7 kills.
There you go. He gets a shout. He gets a shout out. All right. Well, chat, that does it for our 5 replays. That does it for our 5 replays. No problem, Puddin'. So I'm gonna put up a poll. What's up, Left Eye Dominant? I'm gonna ask you all to tell me which of the 5 replays you watched today should make its way to YouTube. We had some really good games here. We had the Colombo. Calling that one Hard Push. That was Rob's game. We have a Schlieffen. That one, we're calling that one 5 Minutes of Glory, because Dan was out a slow one. A short game, I mean. We have an Ocean game. We're calling that one Ocean on Fire? Question mark. We have a Sicily game. And that one we're calling Puddin' Not Impressed. And then finally, we have the Akazuki game we just finished with. We're calling that one Aki Zombie. You all have 10 minutes to put your votes in. 10 minutes. If you don't see the vote, do me a favor and refresh the screen, and you should be good there, okay? Wolfie, thanks for the hydration reminder. Don't be Sicily. Now, we're going to do live play in a little bit. I want to record just really quickly. I want to do a quick clip about the, maybe a clip and a Zach chat about the event, the Liberty Harbor, because I think a lot of people don't understand how it works and stuff. So I'm going to load that up while you guys are all voting. I'm also going to go, well, I still have my glass here, so we will, we'll do our thing. Let's see. Was this the right one? I think this is the right one I want to be on. Let's get logged in. I'm going to run a commercial break while I get this all set up. And while the draw finishes. You have an issue with Liberty Harbor? What's your issue with it? Here's our commercial break. Don't worry, you're not going to miss anything if you see ads. Thank you very much for sticking around through the commercial breaks. It does help support me quite a bit. Stylist is the big word. Very nice, Electric.
This replay kind of happened. Luyens. Watch this. I got my electric razor. Like, it's not working. It's not working. We've got SF in the Salem, which is very interesting. It's got that little T-Rex style radar, so the rar. Now, Delpho taking 2, 3, 4 torpedoes with the Ohio. And being forced up, and here comes, my name is Rabbit Stalingrad. He's backing up. He knows the shot's gonna come. Delpho knows he's about to be shot at. Is he gonna go for the Citadel?
You have the military port maxed, 30% chance for double rewards, and you don't get any doubles. It happens.
Huge, absolutely huge kill. Right there by Delphosaurus, Ohio. That's a clip moment, guys. Please clip that. Go ahead, buddy.
You need 30 incapacitations and you're not getting them. What in what ship and what mode, Electric? What I hate is when I get rocket or bomb hits, because I've been playing brawls, and if I need rocket or bomb hits, that means I have to play a hybrid. And that's rough. That is rough. You took operations, yeah. So you have to shoot. You have to take battleship and shoot HE at stuff. That's really all you can do.
Wow, that's amazing.
Sacrifice more goats. Rockets or bombs. It usually takes 1 or 2 for me if I'm doing it in asymmetric, right? I just play a carrier, Indomitable. But if I'm playing brawls, it's tier 9, and I already finished all my ranked games, so I have no care to play that again. So I got myself screwed by going with the PvP port. That's one of the things I want to talk about. So what I'm thinking about doing, and chat, you guys can tell me what you think about this. What I'm thinking about doing is 2 videos real quick here. One is going to be just a real quick clip, you know, just explaining basics, what to do to start. And then I'd love to do a little bit more in-depth one to explain the event and how it works. Also got 35 bomb hits, not even going to try. Only have so much willingness to play boats rather than have fun. Yeah. Here's a suggestion for Incast to run tier 4, tier 5 battleship with a lot of guns, fire HE, bunch of the cruisers. Have a lot less. That's a good idea, Darlith. That's a good idea, yeah. Take care of like Omahas and stuff. Mostly doing operations co-op because I'm completing some campaigns as well. Good call. Good call. All right, you guys back from the commercials yet? If you're back from commercials, let me know so that we can go on. If you're still in commercials, don't let me know. Or let me know too.
Because you desperately need a kill, which means he couldn't have potentially just yeeted a Collinwood.
I tried playing the Cohorn in Brawls, Wolfie, and it was just pain. It was just pain. One, I'm terrible at dropping bombs on things, but 2, while I'm sitting hiding behind an island dropping bombs, my teammates are just getting themselves wrecked. Another issue, buy Navy crates, drop Indiana, yay, but now there's no way to get the perma camo. You can get the perma camo, you just have to go through the whole chain, which is annoying on its own.
Svea is great. Get that. Commissar, nah. Burgon, fun if you like battleships. Austin, okay. Gato, unless you're playing it in Operation. Stalingrad, fun.
Durans with the Prime sub, thank you. You're not no, I wouldn't either, Duckman. I wouldn't either. I absolutely would not either. Durans, thank you for your Twitch Prime sub. 9 months of support. Really appreciate you, man. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Oops, wrong button. Hold on, wrong button. We're gonna focus on me first. Because we're getting to the live play portion. We gotta enjoy our dirty water. So cheers, everybody. Thanks everyone for being here. Happy Friday. Let's go. I've been saving this for about an hour or so. You got the USS Black last week. Nice. Good boat, good boat. Okay. Is anybody, can I get somebody willing to just take a moment and clip something for me? I'm going to record this. I'm going to try to say it really fast. I'm trying to say it really fast with all the information that we need to say. So just in case, you know, I just need somebody to just be ready to go back and clip something, okay? If you don't mind, it would really, really help if you would.
Yeah.
So, huh?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. Thank you. It might go for the full a minute and a half or something. I don't know. So if you're wondering what to do for Liberty Harbor, the best way to do the Liberty Harbor is to upgrade one of the 2 buildings, depending on which game mode you play. So you want to start with either the PvE, that's Operational Command, or the PvP, that's Naval Command. Pick one of these 2, okay? And then the second one you're going to want to do from your initial batch is probably going to want to be the military port. This allows you to dispatch ships on expeditions. So you're going to focus on these 2 first, okay? You go into one of these, you pick it up, and when you pick it up there, then you have the ability to do missions, right? You pick missions right here. Okay, and that gets you more of your tokens. Use those tokens to then purchase the next one here, which is, like I said, the military port. After the military port, what I'd recommend you do is then pick up the fuel terminal, because the fuel terminal gives you an extra mission that you can apply. And then, finally, you're going to want to pick up Naval Command. When you get all 4 of these, you get a bonus to your naval base supplies that really helps you with unlocking your next buildings. After that, I'd recommend you unlock your whichever first building you start with, get to that to level 2, then get the next one, the military port, to level 2, then get your fuel terminal level 2, then get your 4th to level 2, and then you go from there. Okay, get them to level 3 and so on. That's the best way to upgrade your what is it called? Liberty Harbor? There you go. All right, take a moment, clip that. It's 2 days late. Well, hey, I'm the only one. I'm the only one. This is when I'm streaming, so there you go. Yes, so I meant to do this on a different account, but oh well. Yeah, I was on the wrong account here. Well, whatever. I'll see what I can do. It would have been great before the event ever started, true, but if you've already started it, you can still figure it out. Now, the other big thing about the Liberty Harbor, if you don't see the Liberty Harbor, you can see it by going into the, what is it over here? Update Navigator, and then you click on Liberty Harbor.
Clip only goes to 60 seconds, so...
You can extend it to a minute and a half, I think. I think you can extend it to a minute and a half.
as far as I could. It was a minute and a half.
That's fine. Clip the best part of it that you think, and that works. I don't care. I just want to get something out there to help people out. So like I said, if you are new to the Liberty Harbor, if you don't see it in the front here, go to Update Navigator and then click on Liberty Harbor. So what would you buy with your dubs from Dub Ships? Baron, different topic, but I can answer that later. So like I said in the clip, I recommend you start with either Operational Command or the PvP one here, which is Naval Command. One of the 2. And then you're going to want to pick up the military port. And then from there, you go fuel terminal. Once you're done with those 3, then you want to finish Naval Command, because as you get more of these memories, right? Once you get all 4 buildings unlocked, bam, you then get 30,000 base supplies. Now you can use that to upgrade whichever primary building you're going to run. So if you do operations and PvE content, you're going to want to go with Operational Command, upgrade that to level 2. Once that's level 2, or, you know, if you do PvP, you're going to want to do Naval Command. Once you've upgraded that to level 2, whichever one of these 2 buildings, then I would recommend Military Port next for the extra missions. And then from there, you go Fuel Terminal. And then finally, you upgrade whichever building you do less of, right? So you do less PvP. Okay, fine. Do this one last. Once that's done, then you do the same cycle for your level 3. So Operations Command for me, and then Military Port, and then Field Terminal, and Naval Command. That's how I would do this event. And keep in mind, this is something you don't want to skip, because there are some invaluable rewards here, including the Tier 8 Bridgeport. So you do get some stuff out of this. It wouldn't be a bad thing to pick up. 55 days, you don't have to do it, but that's why if you pick the primary thing, like if you're a PvP player, you know, if you're gonna play ranked anyway, then you might as well get some missions for it. If you play asymmetrics primarily, do operations, get something for it. It works, okay? You can spend doubloons for these buildings. I don't recommend you spend doubloons, okay? Just grind it, enjoy it. You have targets, you have things to do, extra missions. Do them at the same time as Dockyard, and to be quite honest, it's not a big deal. What's your workaround there, Duckman? But yeah, it's a fun little thing to do to build a village, so why not? That's how I look at it. Yeah, I forgot I was gonna record separately off stream, building the whole military, or building the whole Liberty Harbor, just for posterity's sake. But it is what it is. Anyway, if this helped you, great. Let me know. I'm going to put it out to YouTube later. If it's something that, if you have other questions about it, please feel free to ask. I'd be very happy to help, and hopefully you can use this for good. All right, so I'm going to exit out of the game now. And I'm going to log into my main account. So if anybody wants to join me, we're only going to be playing for, I don't know, 30 minutes to 60 minutes, something like that. We'll see. I had a late start today, which really sucks, but it is what it is. So I'm loading in now. If you bunch upgrades, they should get you a memory chip for each level. I don't think you do. What do you mean bunch upgrades? And you guys voted for the Akizuki game. Looks like, huh? Yes. Second place went to Cecilia. With all due respect to SF, I'm probably going to release the Ocean replay, because I know for sure I don't have any replays of Ocean on my channel. Although, if I have time, maybe I can also do, SF's game too. You buy 2+ upgrades in a single purchase. Really? So that screws you. I didn't know that. Hold on a second. We're going to do asymmetrics. Let's go in here. So, like, I went into naval... I think I went into operational command. And I upgraded... I upgraded this whole batch here. Right away. So it doesn't give you all the bonuses, huh? Interesting. I need to receive potential damage. And receive potential damage. Okay, fine, whatever. Yeah, Darlith, come on in. And then I don't think I did for the day yet. I was gonna just... Nope, I did it. Okay, cool. So that's done. And then here... There's a... So I want to boost operational command with extra missions. So we're going to boost that to get 15... Ah, there's the incapacitations we were talking about. I probably should have done that first before I accepted all the missions, but it is what it is. Whoever's in the div, pick a ship, and we'll go from there. So I think you can only have 3 missions.
Way ahead of you.
Okay, I think we can only have 3 missions selected at once, right?
Yeah.
So, as I complete missions, I'll pick more of those to upgrade. Went nuts on the press account. There you go. Every day, at least with Dockyard, you have a week. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of work. So I need potential damage, and I need main battery hits, and we're doing 8s and 9s. Main battery hits, 8s and 9s. So I'm thinking I want to play a cruiser that's got fast reloading guns for main battery hits, right? What do I have 8 and 9 that I can play that's high rate of fire? Vallejo's an option. Tulsa's a better option in my opinion.
Cleveland.
Cleveland works, that's here 8. Drake, Neptune. Rob, I'm taking a cruiser, so please don't if you don't mind. DC. Yeah, Jin Cohorn, Encounter, Santander. The Pan Asian Sejong might be a good choice. Cohorn? Cohorn works.
By the
This
way,
allows-
you have another raid incoming, Zath.
Uh-oh. This gives me the ability to sit and smoke and stuff, but I like your
Way to
idea.
spoil the raid.
I like your idea, Puddin, of Cleveland. But then there's also Kutuzov. Let's use Kutuzov. Let's do Kutuzov.
Crap.
What? What's wrong with Kutuzov?
No,
All right,
not
everybody.
that.
Everybody out of the armory, please. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Is that bug still in the game?
I don't know, but just to be safe.
Speaking of streamers, guess who streamed earlier today who hasn't streamed in a while?
I don't know, Chase.
Nope, not sir.
Oh, great. Glad to hear that.
He was on YouTube. I think he streamed on YouTube for a bit.
Yep, and apparently he has broken a leg and had to have a surgery for it.
Oof. I feel bad about that. That's terrible.
Just a leg, it'll grow back.
That's right, I'm in a Kutuzov. Okay. All right, standard battle we go. Kill bugs dead. There you go. That's the spirit.
So while I have people here, can I get some thoughts?
Physical camo.
I'm kind of debating on getting a doubloon ship this patch, maybe 2, and I'm looking at Gonzaga and Incheon. What are your thoughts on those 2?
Gonzaga no, Incheon yes. I didn't do a clip for the armory, right?
Importantly, when are you going to get these ships?
Well,
And
one of
do you
them I'm
have
going to use.
coupons?
Yes, I've got to use 1 coupon on it, and then next month when they recycle, I'll use the coupon again.
And more importantly, why aren't you buying the Indiana?
Because I am poor.
I wouldn't buy Indiana. I mean, if you get it luckily through a container or something, that's one thing, but...
Yeah, the only reason I could do this is because of all the dubs they're giving us from the Distant Voyages thing, or whatever it is.
Yeah.
If you have the money, guys, don't listen to Zath. Buy the Indiana so you can keep it free to play for us to play. It's a bargain at $200.
Nothing but DDs and BBs.
Raptor was streaming Warships just now?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a Friday. What are you doing streaming Warships on a Friday, Raptor?
It's Canadian Thanksgiving.
No, what it was is he just wasn't feeling it yesterday, so he pushed it to today.
Oh, okay. All right. Fair enough. Well, thank you for the raid, Raptor.
I got 2 of you open.
Yeah, you got 2 of me open. There you go. There you go. Guys, if you don't know Raptor, I mean, come on. What's wrong with you? Sick! Raptor just subbed as well. I got hit with 1 bloody shell, the first shell of the game, and it set on fire. That's life. 70 months for this loser. 69-month streak, says Mr. Raptor. Dude, I'm sad you're not going to TwitchCon this year. I'm gonna.
I'll let you talk stuff out.
We're gonna have a lot of fun with that. We summon. Oh my god, no way. Ultador. Raptor actually had fun. It's crazy. Ultador, thank you for the sub, dude. Boats was fun. Awesome. Guys, we have a high train going on. If we get to level 7 high train, I go and grab some special dirty water. We look to extend the stream, and we also yeet out some codes. It's pricey. You gotta... Well, you didn't do the block party last year. I was gonna say, you definitely don't want to do the block party. I didn't do it this year. Figured I'd save the money, you know? So I need main battery hits, so that's why I'm playing Kutuzov. Yeah. Okay, good. I should probably put a Hydro up. That'd be smart of me. That'd be smart of me. That'd be smart of me. The only thing that sucked about... Yeah, the only thing that sucked about TwitchCon last year for me, Raptor, was... Well, you know, I had... I was really hard at work. And because of that, I didn't get the time necessary to really set things up and all that. All right, anyway, I'm gonna make myself big for a second and say thanks again for the raid. Guys, if you are new to the stream and the channel, welcome on board. I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor for World of Warships. We just finished going through replay analysis. We did 5 today. And now we are just doing some live play, screwing around the game, having some fun with the Liberty Harbor, trying to grind through some of the missions and stuff and things. You know, maybe I'll smoke and be lazy. I'll smoke and be lazy.
That's a good idea. I should light up another cigarette.
There you go. There you go.
Say something to that effect.
There you go. All right, let me give me a second here. We're gonna yeet out a code in honor of the hype train and the raid. There you go. So if you're new, all you gotta do is be a follower of the channel. Of course, following is free. Yeah, just type something in chat. That's it. Try to make things easy for y'all. I know, if it's hit me, I was waiting for that one. I was totally waiting for that one, Black Hole. But it didn't happen, so yay. Betaflex is here. Let's go, Betaflex. Who's shooting me from over here? Alright, I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that. Oh, look, torpedoes. It's a Tarico and a Gneisenau now. That feels good. That feels good.
I just set the Sinop on fire in a Neptune.
Nice. Secondary battery, go!
Now set a flood on him.
I think he dodged all my torps by moving slightly.
I hate when that happens. Make things easy, you should already know who wants stuff by power of thought. Leonardo said 50 rockets, bombs, and co-op base. Dude, what the hell? Another raid? Oh my god.
Deathback was doing his 24-hour stream.
24 hours? I saw that. I saw that. Zelda's here.
Okay?
Their box here.
Okay with that,
I'm getting citadeled.
What?
Oh, that's Rob. Well, thank you for the raid. My goodness.
Oh.
All right, hey Sergeant Sully. Well, once again, welcome Raiders. I'm Lord Zath, the North American community contributor for World of Warships. Thank you very much for choosing to raid this way, there, Bach. Appreciate you, man. And I'm about to die, so it's a good thing I'm in the larger. Oh wait, Kuznetsov procs. Let's go. So many raids. Oh my god, Vladeshi, right? Guys, we do have a giveaway going. As their Bach likes to say, you came in at a good time. We have a giveaway going. I don't even know what it is for. But all you have to do is be a follower of the channel and active in chat. That's it. We also have a high train going, which is scary. But another 10 seconds to go.
You know,
Altador, thank you again for the raid.
It's been a week since I've done this. So.
Since you done what?
It has to be done. Sorry, I'm no.
All the cool kids hanging out. Yes, indeedy. Where did the Torigo go?
Into smoke.
Okay. I guess so. Now, their Bach recently got Twitch partner, so congrats on that, dude. And I go bye-bye.
He also got that golf ball pulled out of his head.
That was a spicy golf ball. That was indeedy. All right, well, there we go. Cheers, everyone.
I've been playing this very small indie game that I don't think a lot of people have heard of.
What clip for YouTube one?
On the Torigo.
The Akizuki one, Odin. And then I'm gonna I know I'm gonna release the Ocean replay as well, because that was a crazy replay. And then if I have time, I'll do SFNL Sicilia game, because I don't think I have a Sicilia game on my channel. In the brain, any expanding tumor.
And you probably don't have a 400,000 damage Sicilia game.
No, I definitely don't have one of those.
Right, still not impressed.
You miss your golf ball? Fair enough. So guys, how have things been going for you in the Liberty Harbor? You working your way up or ignoring it? We've heard some comments from people.
I'm trying to get to level 12.
Level 12.
Trying to do it, but some of the missions just I don't feel like doing.
Nah, you just don't accept them, I guess. Taking it out did not make their Bach love the key. No, sadly it did not. DD main gets a DD. Yeah, exactly, right? You even tried to get him to betray me with a temptation of Miss Lexington. She's a good streamer too. And he wouldn't do it. He's loyal to you, brother, even sleep deprived. Wow.
He only came here because I'm here.
Well, I appreciate that, Therbach. I mean, I've rated Therbach quite a bit over the years, supporting, of course, his push for partner and his push to become a community contributor. So, yeah, I'm excited and thankful for the raid back, dude. Really appreciate you, man. Look at that. I came in second place despite dying. Let's go. RWW, hello. So the giveaway should still be in progress. Make sure you are following and typing things in chat. How far along am I? Can I get to this yet? No, I still need 9,000 more. Okay. But I've completed these two, so now I can go and I can add a couple other ones. So these two obviously work well together. Wait, no, this is... Okay, that's a level 2. I see. So we're going to go ahead and accept the torpedo hits and the incapacitations mission.
What the...
And I'm still working on potential damage. Tier 7. All right, that works. Who just followed over here? Nafika51, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. What do we enter for the giveaway? Cutthroat. You did it. You just entered. As long as you're a follower, that's it. Just typing something in chat. We're going to get another giveaway going to celebrate Raptors Raid. Because this one is to celebrate the Height Train. We got to do a Raptor Raid. And then we have to do a Zelda, not a Zelda, sorry, their Bach Raid. So we got some giveaways to get rid of here. Some stuff to get rid of, which is exciting. Yeah, I know. Please ask away. Everybody's a little bit different. I know Raptor does his giveaways on his Discord. Me, I just do them on Twitch because I've got a bot that automatically eats out codes. Why do you have to do those missions in co-op or asymmetric? Glacial, because I did the operational command here. So this is only in co-op battles, operations, and temporary battle types, which is asymmetric. So that's why. I need torpedo hits. I need torpedo hits and potential damage and incapacitations.
Really?
So I'm going to play a carrier, I think. People like the Akizuki because it's a probable comeback. Green, I agree with you. It was a great replay. It was a great game. Absolutely great game. Nothing to do except just writing something. Just joined in and got only half the message. Yes, that's it. That's it. You're good. Uranium. You're good. You're done. Just make sure you're following the channel. That's the only other thing you have to do is follow. I guess I could play a carrier. We're doing 7s and 8s, so I can play a tier 8 carrier. Ooh, I can play Zeppelin. I need torpedo hits. Kaga would be better for torpedo hits. So I'll put Kaga in. And we'll do Kaga action. That works. Rayman Games, ahoy to you. Well, you see, the thing is, I do need potential damage as well, Electric. This is true. So I'm just going to be aggressive. I'm just going to be aggressive. Rayman Games, thank you for the follow, by the way, a moment ago. And Frank the Viewer, thank you for your followage as well. In the spirit of Ocean Replay, do Yorktown? Okay. Let's see. Carrier, Tier 8, American, Yorktown. Potential damage in a carrier. Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? Stack up, let's go. Dude, I'm so excited. I announced it earlier if you guys missed it. And Raptor, if you're hearing me, November 1st, that weekend, the first weekend of COTS, I'm going to be out of town. I'm going to Los Angeles for a special stack up event to celebrate 10 years.
Rayman Games, as in the guy who that's your second stack up Elite Dangerous person in chat.
You're going to? Let's go. Let's go. I'm excited. I'm so excited. Rah, 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 indeedy. All right, so I need to do torp bomber. I need torpedo hits. What is Stack Up? I'm so glad you asked that, Axel. Here. Stack Up is a nonprofit that focuses on supporting military personnel, active duty and veteran, and their focus is on mental health through video games. Electric, I don't know what Raptor's plans are for COTS yet, because he wasn't sure himself. He said he was going to be gone for one or more of the weekends.
Awaiting instructions.
Tundra, let's go. Now, my streamer bot has this weird thing about it, so I'm going to have to restart it. If too many giveaways go at once, it gets all screwed up. So I'm going to restart StreamerBot. You're going to see a message in chat. Your wife did some research on that for the VA. Nice. They're good people. They are very good people. And I'm proud to support them. And I'm very proud of the community who's continually supported them over the years. All told, I think we have sponsored, our community has sponsored, like, 5? I want to say 5 supply crates. Which is great, supply crates are kind of like care packages, special video game care packages that we get to give out. Oh god, oh well, planes lashed out of me. And it's just a feel good thing for all of us to know that we made a difference in someone's life. So I'll be part of the Call to Arms live event. The first weekend of November. Obviously, you know, fundraising for them while part of the event, but big thing is get to have fun, get to celebrate the stuff, you know. Arm wrestle? I don't know. I don't know your arm strength, sir. So I don't know about that. You're trying to meet everyone before you get there.
I would not.
Yeah, I was figuring as much. Most people don't offer if they aren't, like, you know, really buff. So now I do have arm strength.
Money when he throws.
You've been outed. Let's go, torpedo hits. I'm gonna need to smoke myself, aren't I?
The torp on the Emerald and the Flood.
There we go. And just send them back. Because all I care about is torpedo hits.
Engaging enemy.
All right, so the Normandy is perma-flooding. So let's see if we can get this Peter Velicky on a sticky fire. Now, Rainman, what do you stream Elite Dangerous? Do you stream anything else? And Puddin', can you do me a favor and shout Rainman out? I think that's the appropriate thing to do.
Already did.
Well, do it again, damn it. I don't care.
Yeah, Rob.
Yeah, Rob.
That's really your name?
Oh my god, this emerald's like right up my butt. Yay, now he's not up my butt anymore. Let's go. 18 torpedo hits. Dude, if this mission does not count carrier torpedo hits, I'm gonna be sad.
I would have checked that, but...
Yorktown, by the way, good choice, whoever suggested Yorktown. It's got the smoke to be able to hide itself when it needs it. And of course, it's got the torpedo bombers for the bread and butter. That was you, Axum, wasn't it? And, you'll note, I am still getting potential damage.
Enemy battleship sunk.
Haven't played Elite Dangerous in so long before the legs expansion. Curious what exactly legs expansion means.
Yeah, it's Odyssey. That's what introduced on-foot activities.
Okay, I'm just thinking of like leg day.
Is your watch telling you to lock again?
Right. Break on through to the other side. Good choice. Good song. Let's get this curve over here. So those of you guys who were part of Raptor Stream, what was he playing? Hey, Sam Spock. And those of you that were part of their box stream, what was he playing? I'm very curious what people were doing. Smoke myself forward. Oh, good song choice, Altador. I'm a huge fan of the 1980s Transformers. Huge fan of that movie. Listening while you do things.
It's a show.
Sounds good. It is a show, but they also made a full movie. 87? 85? Something like that. That was the wrong button, but whatever. Tackling like a madman in asymmetrics. Which is unusual because Raptor is generally not a PvE player by any means. Ah, there we go with the sacks. They're back finishing off his 24 hours. Right, I do remember that. He did make it all 24. But was he playing randoms? Playing the game as to how much sleep someone can go out before going. I've done 24 hours. I've never done a 24-hour stream before, but I have played 24 hours. Like, I've been up for 24 hours before, so I do want to make that happen sometime.
So have I. When I'm doing any sort of observation stuff.
Yeah. Let's get the heal going, so make sure I get the drop on the Andrea Doria and keep as many planes alive as possible so I can drop them again. Assuming carrier planes, carrier-based torpedoes work, I should have no problem with that torpedo mission. Even got 7 incapacitations while I'm at it. A lot of fun and something one would need to plan for. The hard thing for me is trying to get the wife to sign off on it.
So you're doing just do a charity stream.
Sure, sure.
Just make it one of those stack-up streams. She'll support that.
It's not healthy. This is true. Well, no, she supports it. She just doesn't support how like pissed drunk I get. Oh, we don't have any more battleships left. Oh, Ismail is way up to the north. Okay.
Yeah, there's like one way north there around the islands.
Yeah. Does she take trips without me? No. She did a work trip once without me, but usually I'm the one taking trips without her. Like TwitchCon coming up, and the Stack Up event coming up, so I'm looking forward to that. Chad, I feel like we just now got into playing, and with all of you here, I kind of feel like I want to be streaming longer. Y'all okay if I streamed a little bit longer? Hey, Scottish!
Okay,
Yes.
I told the wife to prepare for it because I had my work meeting, and then the work meeting went long, so I told her to prep for this. Liberty Harbor missions go down to Tier 4. Oh, baby. Let's go, Tier 4.
Wow. They're actually bringing in the Tier 4 stuff.
Grab your beating stick and get down there. That sounds kinky indeed, Cthulhu. Now, witness as I purposely smoke my team so they can't spot the Ishmael. And slow down. What do you think, huh? Huh? Let's go. Aww. Seal, I don't think it's the best sub in the game, Scottish. Seal really struggles because she needs to be with somebody else. She needs somebody next to her in order to do the... Oh my god, you guys all suck. In order to really do the damage, she struggles by herself. So you can buy the seal if you want, by all means. Just keep in mind. Look at that potential damage I received. 86,000 in a carrier. I'll take it.
So what's the issue with Gonzaga? Because everybody I've talked to, you're the first person who's not liked that ship.
I mean, there are so many better cruisers in my opinion. Chat, I forgot to do this, and you're reminding me that I needed to do this. You want me to go through the armory real quick?
Sure.
Oh, that's me. Here we go. All right, I need you guys to be ready to clip, if you don't mind. So let's go through our doubloon ships available in the armory now that they've made the switch. This will be a quick yes or no. Gonzaga, no. Incheon, yes. Jupiter 42, meh. Minigo, yes. Monmouth, no. Navarin, hell yeah. Picardy, eh. Seal, yeah. Brisbane, yeah. Carl yeah. Jaeger, hell yes. Sun Yat-sen, meh. Iwami, yes. Giuseppe Verdi, hell yes. Tulsa, yeah. Texarge, yes. Carnot, meh. Groningen, sure. Marco Polo, hell no. Z44, sure. Pommern, yes. Aegir, yes. Azuma, nah. Graf Zeppelin, hell yeah. Grau, yes. Vanguard, yeah, no. Key, yes. And Alt, no. Brandenburg, yes. Flandre, okay. Tirpitz, yes. Gascon, no. Ish. Alabama, nah. Aquila, no. Hornet, yes. I feel Hornet. Pozarski, no. Irian, no. Wichita, yes. Numancia, hell yes. Nottingham, no. Tiger 59, no. Belfast 43, eh. Kaga, yes, especially if you're new to carriers. Ochakov, no. Bagration, sure. Mines, yes. Saipan, hell no. Prince Eugen, yes. Otago, hell yes. Alliance, sure. S189, yes. I-56, operations especially, hell yes. Fen Yang, meh. Orkan, yes. Cossack, yes. Duke of Yuck, sure. Z35, sure. Charners 43, yeah, hell yeah. West Virginia 44, hell yeah. Yukon, meh. Huga, meh. California, meh. Scharnhorst, yes. Kid, hell yeah. Atlanta, hell yeah. Abruzzi, yeah. Store 43, meh. Maya, yes. Munchen, meh. Nueva de Julio, okay. Boise, better Nueva de Julio, hell yeah. Loyang, hell yeah. Lazo, okay. West Virginia 41, no. Tashkent 39, okay. Repulse, meh. Issei, sure. Ark Royal, only if you're new to carriers. London, meh. Huanghe, yeah. Dunkirk, yeah. Texas, no. Octo Rev, no. Rio de Janeiro, Schoenberg, no. Verbitis Unitas, no. Ish. Sims, hell yeah. Bliska, yeah. Eagle, yeah. Canaries, no. Gallant, no. Kirov, yeah. Genova, yeah. Ish. Anshan, no. Sirocco, no. Dreadnought, no. No. Hill, sure. Marblehead, yeah. Marblehead Lima, yeah. Murmansk, yeah. Ishizuchi, sure. Yubari, meh. Aurora, yeah. Better St. Louis. Katori, meh. Varieg, yeah. Oleg, yeah. Charleston, yeah. Mikasa, yeah, for the memes. Campbelltown, meh. Diana, meh. Diana Lima, meh. Albany, yeah, because Murica. Emden, sure. Smith, yeah. Tachibana, yeah. Tachibana Lima, yeah, because they're cheap and fun. There you go. We probably need to break
work as a clip.
We probably need to break this into 2 or even 3 clips. So if you guys wouldn't mind, just go back and clip like the start, hey Kashi, until the end of that, and then clip the next until the end, and the next till the end. If you don't mind, that would be very helpful. Very helpful. Those are the doubloon ships in the armory with the rotation.
And I gotta ask one thing about what you said. Why is Boise a better Nueve de Julio? They are literally identical ships.
Yes, because you can train American captains on it. Okay, this is still accepted. So now I'm doing. Oh, I did incapacitations. Now I need to. What? All of these missions have been accepted, I think. Right? No. I can't upgrade yet.
You still have the armor screen up, by the way.
Thank you. Off we go. Okay. American boats, meh. I mean, so now granted, Nueve de Julio does, because it's Pan-American, that's good for grinding up a Pan-American captain. Sure, I see that. I feel like I finished some missions, but are they not showing up? Liberty Harbor. I just have 2 left. Potential damage and incapacitations. Okay, that's fine. 7 and 8. I'll play an 8 cruiser. I'll play Wichita. Why not? Wichita's fun. Let's go. 15K coal for you, Tundra. Congratulations. Grab me by the hand. Interesting idea, Shin. Soviet cruiser for potential at tier 8? That would be what, the Talon? Eh. I'll be shot at enough in the Wichita. HE to break all the things.
Battle starts.
Only 1 destroyer. This is true. I'll just have to, like, break engines or something. I don't know.
Or turrets.
Or my axe.
And my axe. There we go. Now, my goal is going to be to die early so that I can go get more dirty water. Rob playing with the secondaries. Or you could be, launching planes, but hey, you do you. Oh, my watch wants me to drink water too. How nice of it. How nice of it.
Note that it doesn't specify dirty or clean.
That's very true. Very true. Now, for those of you guys who are new to the channel, if you've got replays that you would like me to look at, this coming Sunday will be another replay analysis stream. I do have a Discord, and the easiest thing to do is to join the Discord and drop your replay in the appropriate channel. I have a replay analysis channel. Alternately, you can email me, but little bit harder for that. Oh, wow, I just looked at my build. Full PvE build, let's go. Rock61, thank you for the follow. Oh, we have a giveaway winner, didn't we? Right? We gotta get the next eat out. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Why no Zath Nation clan? Because I want more stuff and things, and I don't get stuff and things if I'm in a clan because I don't have all the buildings. Maybe that seems silly to you, but, you know. That's right, yeah, Yeet Oldador, thank you again for the sub earlier. Oh, Sir Rock, you're most welcome. Thank you for doing the follow to remind me that I still need to do this. Of course, the destroyer is on the other side of the map. Let's try some AP. Actually, he's got torpedo tubes that I can try to knock out too, doesn't he?
You know the thing that I'm looking forward to most from this Liberty Harbor event?
Hmm.
The Montana camo. It looks really good.
Hmm. I has that camo.
Really?
There's the torps. Yeah.
Oh, because you're CC?
Correct. Alright, let's see if I can HE these torpedo launchers. They're right there on the back. Yo, we got one. Alright, Tiger and Normandy. Don't care about that for incapacitations. But maybe we can get lucky with an AP Citadel hit on the Pensacola and break his engine room. We're gonna try that next. I love the Wichita, by the way. Great boat, tons of fun. There we go, broken engine. Yes, she got soft turrets. We didn't break an engine, sorry, we broke the turret. There's the engine brake. There's another turret break. Let's go for the rear turrets. I didn't mean to Citadel you, bud. You thought about Incheon, then you had to decide between Incheon and Mega Crates. That's a tough decision to make. You know, his engines are back, so I can just break his engines again. Okay, or I can...
Not who I was aiming for.
Get him with the secondary? Question mark? Gotta make sure I don't back up too far. Give these battleships a shot on me. Hurry up and sink, Pensacola. Stupid Ismail is blocking the engines. So we can try for the guns, maybe. Yeah, we got a gun. Oh. How about the rear guns? It's kind of fun trying to play sniper, though. You know, and like, this is a skill. This is something that I haven't done in a very long time, right? Which is just trying to focus down specific parts of the boat. Rip M-Note.
I had 6 things targeting me most of the battle. Why is nothing targeting you?
Me? They're targeting me. You notice I'm about to die.
I just launched all my torpedoes, used the reload booster, launched again, and didn't get any hits on the guy I was aiming for.
Sag.
97!
I did hit the
Yes!
Doria by accident, though.
There's
so
another
nice.
break.
all of my torpedo hits this game have been not the one I was aiming for.
Hey, I wouldn't complain.
These aren't the torps you're aiming for. Deutschland's coming. Yo! Deutschland's also got the torpedoes on the back, but I might as well take advantage of him showing me side. Till I die by his secondaries. There we go. More citadels. Boom. Let's go. So 6 incapacitations. Suck on that one there, Electric. Alright, be right back. I'm going to get some more dirty water. Don't forget, guys, we have our giveaway going. Make sure you type something in chat and be a follower. That's all you got to do. I think we're giving away another CC container. I think. So, be right back.
Finally, I hit them on purpose.
How on earth are you spotted?
Me?
Yeah.
6.5 detection.
That's the best Shira can do? Holy crap. Why aren't you shooting, Tannis?
You might as well.
Oh, yeah, turret's rotation speed. That's a thing. Yeah, then I didn't zoom in on your ship.
Yeah, the Shiryatsu should be able to get down lower than that. I think its base is 6.5.
I don't have the module on, I just have the commander skill.
It can't mount the module, but if you have the skill, then it should be lower.
Well, you can see Tannis's build now. I've got it up. 6-pointer.
Ah, so no, you don't have the commander skill.
Huh, thought I did. Did I put the wrong captain on?
Cheers, everyone.
I
Happy
was
Friday.
thinking Shiratsu was like 6.5 standard. Or something around there.
Gun goes bang. I love that name. A lot of damage for 97 hit points. That's true, Zoltan.
I'm supposed to get 50 bomb hits. I got 4 this game. This is going to take forever.
There you go. Gun goes bang. Make sure you're following if you're not already. I'm not sure if you are. But that's what gets you in, is you have to be a follower and active in chat. And I think it's done now, right? Or is it still going? Okay, we haven't seen a winner yet. Okay. Cool, and then we gotta do one last one in honor of the raid from the Rock. Now you're most welcome. Cheers to you, Discipline. How you doing? Now you went for torpedo reload booster, Tannis, which is a good idea in asymmetric.
Well, my logic for it is by the time I think to use smoke, I'm usually already dead in any game.
Okay.
So I might as well try to get the extra torpedoes off.
Mm-hmm. So, Emno, you're working on bomb hit missions and you're playing Nebraska. Okay.
I mean, it's the only ship that I have that can get bomb hits, so...
You don't have any carriers?
I have... No, I don't. And I don't have any Dutch cruise... Or, well, any Dutch ships, for that matter.
Okay. What's new for us? Not too much. We just got back. I went and visited my dad for a couple weeks. So, streaming again. Yay. Haven't been looking at replays for a while. So, this was a great stream already. And Sunday will be the next one. This is the first time I've streamed in a long while when we haven't had a tournament coming up on the weekend. So I'm kind of looking forward to having some time tomorrow around the house to clean things and do stuff, you know? The Dutch are efficient at bomb hits, assuming you can hit things with the bombs. Yes.
And that's a big if.
Oh, Tannis, you just got spotted. Don't do that.
I'll be fine.
Winner announced in chat.
Hey, there we go. MTN 99. I think EU changes their time zones this weekend. Yes. So what's crazy about that weekend, the first weekend in November, Duckman, is that NA changes the time on November 1st, which really screws with things. All right, guys, we're going to put out another code now. This is going to be in honor of their Bach 47's raid.
Go to twitch.tv/Lord_ZADH, follow, and write something in chat.
And again, make sure you're following the channel and just typing something in. That's all you've got to do.
Yes.
What blend is pleasing your palate this evening? Cutthroat McRage. This is blended Scotch whiskey from Costco. Kirkland brand blended Scotch whiskey. It's not bad. It's not bad. Cheap. It's nice. It does a job, you know. Many of you guys who rated in,
you need to get into a cap, or we're gonna.
Oh yeah.
Get in the cap, Shinji. Many of you guys that rated in haven't seen my whiskey cubes. Raptor's got them too, but I don't know if he showed them off as much. I use them all the time. All the freaking time.
We got 1 minute until they went on caps.
Gaelic says, "Go back to Maker's Mark." I do have Maker's Mark still. I don't know if there is Altador. Just message me though, and we can fit you in. We'll figure it out. I got time for one, maybe two more.
Yeah, he's swinging his guns towards you, Tannis. So just beware.
I'd try to get in a position toward the Normandy personally, but oh, I see a number in 33 seconds to go. Yeah. Eesh. Replay Zerns? Huh? What? Alright, so Tannis needs to get this kill on the Deutschland and not die.
Is it gonna hit?
Oof. Engine's broken.
Is one gonna hit?
Nope.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, get in the cap now. Now
I hide.
Well, see, the thing is, Normandy's gonna pop out.
Hide in the
Yeah,
cap.
right there. So hide in the cap.
Yeah. Hide behind the rock.
Yeah, but you gotta get in the cap
So,
like as soon as possible.
Honestly,
We're still gonna lose in 30
Yeah,
seconds.
we're still gonna lose.
15K coal for you, MTN. Nice.
Cruiser torp to me, so you don't have to worry about torps.
So again, there's a shout out for Sea Raptor. Thank you very much for the raid, Sea Raptor. We'll do a shout out for Unique Bovine as well. Bovine raided us earlier today. And then a shout out for their back, 47.
That's a pretty distinct cow.
So, I came in first despite dying over halfway through less than halfway through the game. Y'all gotta pick it up over here.
I would like any suggestions you have. I don't know how to play these things.
Nebraska? I still need 6 more incapacitations. Let's see.
Like,
Let me make sure I got all
set
of
out,
them here.
I set out 2 squads of blades. I got 4 bomb hits.
It's rough if you're trying to go for bomb hits. You play it like a battleship that can bomb things. That's it. All right, Altidore, I'll keep you up here, and we'll bring you in if anybody else drops. Ooh, Bridgeport. I guess I gotta play Bridgeport. What the hell is up with this anyway? It's got main battery reload booster, hydro or defensive anti-air. Okay. Kind of feel like I want to put the same captain in that I just ran. Where is he? Where's my Wichita?
A limited amount of time it can be used. Yes, the Burroughs line smoke mechanic before this reload booster.
What are you talking about?
the reload booster on the Bridgeport has the same mechanic as the smoke generator as
I see
on the
that.
Burrows.
So you turn it on and then turn it off. How do you? I'm a CC, so we get these to show off to all of you guys so that you go and do the thing to get the ship, buy it, whatever. Fork over 30k doubloons. That's a way to do it. What's my maneuverability? 12.6 really sucks. All right, give me steering gears. I want it to be 10 seconds or lower in a cruiser. Oh. If I'm playing this in PvE, I could do it this way. Steering gears plus propulsion. Feels extremely gotcha for a free event. Wargaming does what Wargaming wants to do, as you guys know. Good song choice, by the way. All right. M-Note, you're good? Let's go. Everybody out. 3, 2, 1, let's go. No need for dubs, just patience. True. The PvP missions are annoying. The PvE side forces you into operations only. Really, Hoojam? So far, I haven't felt like I needed to play operations. I've done everything in asymmetric.
I had one mission that required secondary objectives in operations. It did require operations. Otherwise, everything's been doable and whatever.
Some missions are operations only? Really? Huh. I'm in chat bet? No. Really? Interesting.
Action stations.
Each upgrade in Liberty Harbor, you get a token to use in the collection. Okay. Interesting. So she looks, this boat looks like a Baltimore.
I think it's meant to be like a Baltimore class. So
Yeah.
I think that makes sense.
No, it's an Oregon City class, same class as Tulsa, Cambridge,
and
Rochester.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, if it's playable Rochester, then it's great.
Now, Rob, I will say this. We lost last game, and I wonder if it's partly because you were too busy playing grab ass. I'm just kidding, of course. I don't really care. Like a Cleveland with the way the B-turret is. Sergeant Sully, I just opened up a new Whitaker's last night, by the way. Hazel something. I don't remember what the full name of it was, but it's good.
Enemy force detected.
You have to go to each section and activate it. Hazella, that's right. Okay, okay. Maybe I haven't gotten that far in Hoojam to that. I don't know. But hopefully people were able to clip like the quick talk about it and then the other stuff. If I talk about Whitaker's, I have to send you something? Nope.
Fire on the Leander?
No, he's my incapacitation farm.
It's just a fire, it's no incapacitation.
Boo. Ooh, Bodioni. Oh, yes please, yes please. Let's break your engines, buddy. Oh yeah, let's do some reload boosting. Well, that's a Citadel, but not the engine that I wanted to kill. Whitaker's is on special this week. Got honey nugget and almond and creamy milk. There you go, there you go.
I knocked out 2 things on him.
Well, unfortunately, he's not giving up any incapacitations, but he is giving up his life. Hey, I got one incapacitation. There you go.
I got 2 incapacitations on the Badiani.
Oh, Leander's back. Let's turn off the reload boost. Is this a superhero? I think it's a regular hero.
I pressed the button and the thing just stayed yellow.
I don't know. Haru and co-op. Every time enemy destroyer, 3 capacitations done. There you go. For me, I've already done all the other missions, so I'm in 0 rush. Like, absolutely 0 rush, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just here to have fun and Citadel things, apparently.
How do these things work?
Direct front.
Alrighty then, Trento time.
That's the neat part. They don't work.
That's right. That's
I
the
could
joke.
not dodge that well. Damn.
It's not
double
very
Citadel.
funny when my gameplay is based around it.
Good.
I literally just asked how.
Alright, which ship are you in?
He's in the Nebraska. He's having trouble with his bombs.
They work just like the U.S. carrier bombers for the most part, except...
I have never played a carrier game in my entire life.
Electric! Congrats, Electric!
Alright. Line up at the front of the ship, start dropping long before the bow is inside your circle, wait for it to steer, to get down narrow and green, and then drop. Takes I don't know, what, 3 seconds for those bombs to hit, I think, from drop point.
You know, I keep looking to break engines and I break the entire ship. Kinda sucks.
I mean, the engines are broken.
Yeah. And the rest of the thing. Oh my god. Okay. When I get more incapacitated, I mean, it really depends on what I'm shooting at, but, you know, sure. I don't know. I'm just screwing around. This is interesting, though, that she has a heal. Bridgeport. Like, that makes her kind of sexy, in my opinion. You know?
What are these torpedoes?
Be renowned.
The A-gun's pretty good.
Visby. They're Visbys.
I don't know that that counts as an
they're
incapacitation, though.
Renown.
That's the thing.
Renown has torpedoes?
Yeah, they don't count. That's the thing.
Yeah, it's a British BC.
Ow.
Good. I was gonna say, I'm assuming you guys have that, but, you know. Renown has torpedo tubes, doesn't it?
Yes.
Where are they?
6 minutes. I have 3 bomb heads.
I think it has 4 midships, but I think they're low.
Okay.
I'm not even sure how easy they're to break.
Doesn't seem like that easy. Let's see if I can break some turrets. I'm pretty close to the Bayern. Got the reload booster going. I'm gonna say no to that. Hey, there's a break. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar, biatch. There we go. Another break.
What's that Visby coming around?
And I'm out of the boosted. Oh well. Alright, so I got the back of these turrets. How was that a... Okay, I'm not gonna complain, but I feel like that was a little off.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Yeah, nice shot. I feel silly for changing to HE.
Oh, missed it. Oh, right as I hit a beach. 5 incapacitations, though. I needed 6, I think, right? That's probably what I needed. I think I needed 6. Ultidor, I must apologize, but I'm gonna have to drop. What did I need? Let me take a look. What did I need? Missions. I needed 6, so of course I got 5, because that's what wargaming does to you, right? You need this? Here, have 1 less than that, and then the next game I'm gonna get like 20 of them, or something ridiculous, but it is what it is. Gents, I'm gonna have to leave the division because I do need to, unfortunately, end the stream.
Alright, bye. Good night, everyone.
Sad. I'm sad. I want to hang out with you guys. I really do. I'm gonna leave the Discord. Bye-bye. Guys, I don't know what to say. It was fun. We had a good time. I'm gonna get that last incapacitation on my own at some point. I don't know how. I'll figure it out while I'm downstairs or something, hanging out with the wife. Guys, Sunday will be the next stream. It'll be replay analysis, just like today. Hopefully I'll have some more time for live play. Get some more missions ground out, done, all that good stuff. Should be a lot of fun. Meodothi, thank you for the fireworks. Thank you. Yeah, I don't think I've got the ability to upgrade this just yet, right? 30,000. Yeah, I'm close. In the meantime, don't forget that I do have the rerun channel going. You can always get some prizes, stuff, and things over on the rerun channel. But aside from that, yeah, I'm gonna have to end the stream. Unfortunately, it is what it is. So we're gonna move to the stream ending screen. You guys, of course, can tell me where you want me to raid out to, and we're gonna put all the awesome people up here who supported me. Very excited for that. Here we go. All right, just give me one moment. I'm going to check in with the wife about timing. Okay, so you're going to see a bunch of links up there. You can support me by clicking those links. If there's somebody specific you want me to raid, by all means, please let me know. Big thanks to our subs today. That was that was Scottish Hammer, Panzerkex, Tarot, Altador, Iron Meal, Sea Raptor, Banana, Puddin', Just Skeleton, City Slab, and Real Durans. We also got a whole host of new followers and even a cheer from Nani Goat. Thank you very much. All right, Electric has redeemed raid this person. So we are going to raid Bistikaze. Make sure she is live. She is indeed. Why is she still awake? Oh, okay. Alrighty then. Well, we're gonna raid Bistikaze, y'all. Jackal, you too. I still have that game I need to get rid of. Maybe Sunday I can give that one away, huh? There's my Patreon. You can support me outside of streaming via the Patreon. It's a great way to support any streamer out there. Many of you guys know streaming for me is a side gig or second job, and everything earned really does help a lot. You guys have no idea how much it helps. And then you got the Fabletics link there. You can click that link, and that's it. You don't have to do anything else. Just click the link. If you want to shop around, you're welcome to do so. Fabletics, of course, wants you to buy their stuff, but up to you. And there's the link for StackUp. In the meantime, don't forget about the rerun channel. You can get stuff and things over on the rerun channel twice per day. And Best of Zath is over there. Plus, you can play with the lights, play words on stream, all that good stuff. All right, well, let's get you guys on off towards Bistikaze, huh? And then there's the link for the Death Strike forums. Awesome, awesome group of people supporting the game. Give them a look if you can. Electric, thank you for the raid this person. That saves us a little bit of time. It doesn't let me run a commercial break. There's one that's coming up. So I'm going to run one and just see if it works. I don't know. Oh, we got to get a special raid message for Bisty. Let's get a special raid message for Bisty. I don't know if the commercial break's going to run or not. But we'll make it. We'll see what we can do. All right, there you go. Now you do get some special extra channel points if you if you follow the raid to Bisty. So stick around. All right, if you are still... Never mind. Here we go.